Hello, everybody, and welcome to the 2024 first round, 2024 NFL Draft first round watch along. I'm Brett Sprinkles. Joined with me is Brandon Shanahan. Brandon, how the hell are you?
I'm doing great, man. It's one of the best times of the year because everybody's gonna win the draft tonight and nobody's gonna lose.
Yeah, that's what I love about draft grades. Is you either get an A or you get an F. Like nobody's really giving out C's and D's. You know what I mean? So it's either the best
Yeah,
pick in the world or it's the worst pick in the world, and that's what I love about when we talk about 20, 21, and 22-year-olds starting their career post college. Just grades right away, grading them without even
love it.
seeing the field.
And nowhere else I'd rather be. And it's nice as Broncos fans, we haven't gotten to enjoy this in a while.
That's true.
But that's the
What
price you pay for trading for a franchise quarterback, right?
franchise quarterback, franchise coach, and we have at least 50% of that tandem still on the team. Russell Wilson traded to the Steelers. Well, he actually signed with the Steelers. Sean Payton, obviously, still the head coach of the Broncos. We were talking before we were talking right before we went live, talking about how we think the draft is going to go. We feel like it's going to be. I mean, we know Caleb Williams number one, right? No doubt about that one.
Yeah, I feel good about that.
Okay.
Um, yeah, there would be oh my my a second tier part of draft day is how many people talk about the movie Draft Day.
Oh,
Like it would take
such a
something
good
like
movie,
that
dude.
to get Caleb Williams out of Chicago. Like I don't know, his teammates didn't approve of the nail polish that he was wearing.
Or they just didn't go to his birthday party
Yeah,
at the Applebee's that weekend.
yeah. I get it that it's not like a totally accurate movie as far as football, but I thought it was a good movie. I'm sorry, I enjoyed it. I'd watch it again.
Yeah, I mean, I do. I watch it a lot. I think it's a perfectly fine movie. However, if you take away all of the NFL branding, you take away like the NFL teams in general, like that movie becomes really shit really fucking fast.
Yeah, yeah, that's true. Yeah, yeah, you're right. You're right because that is one of the really cool parts is that it,
My
it feels like the draft, or like
my
you get
favorite
the
part.
yeah.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Right.
Go ahead.
No, I'm just mumbling, but you're right. That is a huge component. Yeah, like you could do some football movies where it's like fictitiously, like you don't get the licensing or whatever, but that one you need every bit of credibility you can get.
Because it doesn't really make sense. Like to be completely honest, if it's just random teams. Like what if it's the NFL Sunday or any given Sunday league that was doing draft day? That would just be insane. The Sharks going to get the next Willie Beeman. But my favorite part of that movie, still, I think about it. I thought about it this morning. Actually, I think about it often. Is whenever they don't take Bo Callahan with their pick, the owner leaves Music City. Is it Music City? Radio Music City Hall, and he gets on his he goes from that place to the airport in New York, hops on his private jet, ends up in the fucking Cleveland War Room in Cleveland with before we get through three picks, and that may be the most accurate representation of that movie, honestly.
Quick question: Did you? Because that is a good scene to point out. Did you know that before watching Mostly Sports this morning? Like, did you
No.
catch that before that?
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. Oh wait, no, I didn't. I didn't watch. What I meant was I didn't watch Mostly Sports. Were they talking about it this morning?
They mentioned that
Oh,
exact
that's so
scene.
funny. Fuck yeah, dude. I think about it all the time. That's so fucking funny. I had no idea. That's great.
Yeah, because
They're on it as always.
yeah, it was one of those things where I'm like, boy, I can't believe that. Well, and also here's the thing about me with movies like that. I want to be immersed in everything that they were trying to sell me. Like, so I didn't notice it, but now that now that they pointed it out, that's so silly. That's so silly.
Dude, like it's so fast. And I love how much stank he put on like that trade. He's like, throw in a returner because I feel like it. It's like, all right, dude. Throw in Trenton Holiday because I feel like it. That's all that scene reminds me of.
Well, and it's fun because like he asked, like he put him on mute, and I was like, "What do we need? What else do we need?" Like, brother,
You're the
you're the guy to
GM.
know that, dude. Like, that's your job.
Like that's me when I'm playing the fucking show. It's like, oh fuck, I forgot who I need in free agency. Let me go through my entire roster real quick. No, it's insane. Great movie though. Great movie. Jennifer Gardner being the love interest for like an 80-year-old Kevin Costner is still a little weird to me. Because he looks extra old in that movie, and I
He
love Kevin
does.
Costner. Don't get me wrong.
He does. But I feel like that's kind of the accurate part of it is that guys in that kind of position typically
Alphas.
date girls noticeably younger.
Mm-hmm.
And
That's fair.
not my take, but the mostly sports guys did bring up the absurdity of having a woman be in charge of your salary cap.
Well, that doesn't make any sense to me.
What
What
the
did they
woman?
say? Yeah,
It's like,
like just the take in general.
well, it's like, what are you gonna do? Get a football team of bags and shoes? Who's gonna spend all the salary cap money on it?
All
On a
right,
new
Brandon
wardrobe?
Walker, chill out. I thought Brandon Shanahan was in here with me, not Brandon Walker. That's funny though. They would say some shit like that.
Yeah, yeah. That's part of being funny.
Part of being funny, being super sexist for no reason. I mean, I'm here for it. Whatever whatever floats their boat, whatever they're into. So, getting back on topic to the draft, at least for a second. The next 4 hours of our lives are going to be spent just watching names being rattled off. We already spoke about Caleb Williams going number one. Number two, it's been talked about, discussed, and there's a lot of people, especially insiders of all the interviews I've been hearing this week, that Jaden Daniels is definitely going number two. How do you feel about that?
I oh boy, it kind of feels. So let me say this. I think it's true, and I think you could definitely talk yourself into Jaden Daniels, but it also kind of feels like how locked in we were that the Niners were going to take Mac Jones back in 2021 with that third overall pick. But I don't see the value in it. And nor did I see the value in it for San Francisco. Like, you're not trading that pick away. It's like, and that's the other thing that pissed me off about the draft. Like, we all know that the Bears are going to take Caleb Williams. Why can't the Bears come out and be like, yeah, we're taking Caleb Williams?
I guess that's an interesting point, but we've seen it in the past. I think it's more of an NFL directive, right? Because they wanted it to be more of a surprise going forward. Because it wasn't not too long ago that it was announced, who the first pick was, and they would basically be signing a contract before the draft even started. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's got to be
Like that.
something
that
like
that's
that
that's
where like the
not too.
NFL comes in and it's like, hey, we know what you're doing. You know what you're doing. But
Yeah,
let's settle down with it.
because I can't remember when there he is, Brooke Byrne
Oh man,
joining
Brooke
us.
Byrne.
Hello, sir.
What's up, fellas?
Nothing much. We're just talking about the number two pick and how the draft is going to go. Brandon just asked me a question. He said, "Brandon, why don't you go ahead?"
Oh boy, what was the question?
It's just like why don't the Bears just
Oh
come out and
yeah,
say, yeah, Caleb Williams is our pick just right away? Like why are we still doing this
yeah. Why do
dance
we gotta do this?
essentially?
One, why do we gotta do the song and dance? And two, why do they take so much time when they're on the clock?
I think it's just for like trading purposes, maybe to hear all offers, but other than that, I don't know.
But they're not. They're not trading that pick. They know they're not trading that pick. We know they're not trading that pick.
Maybe it's just like TV purposes. Then I
It's got to
honestly,
be something like that.
That's
it
kind of
has
where
to.
my
Got to
head
be
was
something
too.
like that.
Yeah, because they have the later rounds rolling, and you would think that like the first round, everybody would know who they would want to take.
Yeah, because like all they've had all off season to figure it out, and I never believe that they don't know. I guess maybe when the Browns took Baker, it was kind of
Yeah, up in there.
yeah, but like with Joe Burrow, with Kyler Murray, with Caleb Williams, you know, just just be cool about it, man.
One
I
time, be cool. One time.
One time.
It's got to be Daniels at 2, right? Is the consensus.
Yeah, I did have a take before we started that I was trying to get to. I think Drake May might go too. I have no reason to say that other than that I want drama. And I don't know. I just think that there's been a lot of smoke and mirrors. Drake May is still a good quarterback prospect. There's also been a lot of Jaden Daniels hate towards the Commanders. I don't know if you've been seeing in the media, like his agent even coming out and firing off some emojis that didn't make any sense. I don't know. It's just a weird situation, and I can see the Commanders fucking it up. I mean, there's no reason for the
Oh,
Commanders
yeah.
not to fuck it up.
The Commanders, they got a lot of problems.
Yeah, I
They
believe it.
sure should do. Did you guys see? I mean, we talked about it on the podcast last week, Brandon. But did you see the Commanders invited like all the top 20 prospects to Top Golf?
Dude, what are you doing?
They all hung out. They all hung out and just hit balls.
Crazy.
I mean, I get I get the concept of like doing an outing like that with the guys that you want to interview with, but you only get so many interviews. Like, why do you pick a dozen quarterbacks? You're not going to take.
Does that count as an interview?
I think so.
I think they're just hanging out. It's like them and 20 of their closest friends who just happen to be quarterbacks all go to Top Golf together. That's there's nothing.
I mean, I don't think the NFL would sign off on that. That's the whole point of having those separate interviews, is that you can't just meet up with the GM at a Top Golf.
Fucking NCAA Brandon at it again, trying to get everybody on any little infraction he can. Hey, you bought him a cheeseburger. That's a visit. That's an official visit.
I'm just saying, dude, if your head coach is suspended for a quarter of the season and you win a championship, that you probably shouldn't count.
Brooke, how are you today? How's it going?
Great. How are you, fellas?
Doing all right. Hanging in there. How was you were coaching? You're a coach?
Oh, yeah. Coach high school baseball.
Oh, yeah? How's that going? Is it Brian?
Some days may be good, some days maybe shit.
Yeah.
No, gross.
Gross.
You said it, not me.
Yeah. Well, that describes our play a lot of the time, but
PU stinky. I'm sure they're good kids. I'm sure they work hard.
We did beat Ralston today, so shout out to them.
Nice, good for them. Fuck Ralston. You can put that on the tombstone.
Every time I try to learn anything about Nebraska high school sports, there's so many more high schools than there were when we were in school.
Dude, there's new ones now. So Lincoln has a new one that's going to be called Standing There, which is crazy. Gretna East is a new one.
Damn.
Westview is out in Elkhorn.
And those are all
Westview, but it's in Elkhorn, which is crazy.
I see you messing with the ticker there, Brandon. Looks good.
Yeah, I'm cooking.
Brooke, I want to get your take on this as, we're a minute away from the draft officially being underway. We were talking beforehand, and let's just say the mock drafts are correct. Let's just say that it's Caleb Williams, it's Jaden Daniels, it's Drake May to the Patriots. You could say that the Patriots are going to, maybe listen to calls, they might trade back, but realistically, I think we're all agreeing that, the draft starts at number 4 with the Cardinals. I was saying earlier to Brandon, we were kind of just talking about your take. If the Cardinals decide not to trade back and, just take Marvin Harrison because, if somebody, they don't want to pay the price, for him, or whatever, they don't want to pay the price, then it just all falls to the Giants. If the Giants pass on J.J. McCarthy, then it gets really tense between those teams, the Vikings, the Raiders, and the Broncos in that 11, 12, 13 spot because they're all just itching to pull the trigger. The Vikings can't let the Broncos or Raiders jump them, and the Broncos and Raiders both know that they need to jump the Vikings in order to get there, but the Raiders can't come in after the Broncos can't come in after the Raiders. It's all of that going on. I want to hear your take on that, and what do you think how do you think the chaos will unfold?
First of all, I don't know if you guys are watching right now. Terrion Arnold looks dope right now. That is
it?
Quite
oh yeah, hell yeah.
But yeah, people keep saying that someone's gonna trade into either 5 or 6 to take McCarthy. I don't see him going in the top 5. I think the Giants is probably his best shot at 6. And I think it says a lot that his old head coach won't take him at 5 if he was like, after saying, I think he's the best quarterback in this draft or whatever. But I do believe for J.J. McCarthy, there is a world in which we see him spiral and fall like Will Levis.
I can see that too.
I can, but then also there's too many quarterback needy teams that are absolutely fucking desperate. And those 3 teams that I just mentioned are absolutely fucking desperate. And you're right. But in Harbaugh's defense, he doesn't have to take, if he needed a quarterback, McCarthy would be in play for them. They don't need a quarterback. They don't need anybody.
Also,
JJ
is
McCarthy technically, if it was JJ McCarthy technically would just be a 20th overall selection if teams didn't need quarterbacks. If it wasn't such a quarterback heavy league.
yeah, I think in a different year maybe. I get he was a national champion, but like if he didn't have that attached to him, I don't think we're talking about a first round quarterback.
So I texted you guys earlier, and I got a subscription to Pro Football Focus, and I was reading through some of the scouting reports, and I'm kind of all in on Bo Nix and JJ McCarthy.
No.
Yeah, I got talked into it, dude, hard.
If Bo Nix goes in the first round, whoever that GM needs to be fucking fired.
Well, if that's the case, then I hope it's
go jump off a bridge. No shot.
No shot.
Hypothetically, what if a team likes him, but they also don't have a second round pick?
Then you trade back.
Okay.
Trade out of the first round, I think. Unless you have a bigger need, then I don't know.
But then you want that fifth-year option. Extend the Super Bowl window.
I don't think Bo Nix will ever sniff a Super Bowl, if I'm being
told.
Oh, I bet you would have said the same thing about Brock Purdy.
Oh.
No, I don't. I mean, maybe just because he was Mr. Irrelevant, but like,
yeah. No, I
feel
see what
more
you mean.
confident about Brock Purdy as a player than. I mean, obviously, now we've seen Brock Purdy play a little bit, but like, even coming out of college, I would have said I feel more confident in him than I do Bo Nix. I am out on Bo Nix.
Well, here, let me read you his profile. See if I can't talk you back into it.
All right, sell me on him.
Please sell me on him.
So this is from Pro Football Focus. So this is their draft guide, 2024 draft guide. We're talking about Bo Nix, 6'2", 214 pounds, Oregon Duck quarterback. His profile. Some see Nix's age as a negative, but it has made him one of the more knowledgeable QB prospects with a better pre-snap understanding of defenses than most QBs. When the ball comes out of his hands, it has a consistent pace with good control. His pocket presence is good, but he could stand to climb the pocket more instead of fading away. He is an above-average athlete for the position and is always a threat to keep an RPO or scramble. As a passer, he's also accurate, out of structure, and he gets into trouble he's also accurate out of structure. He gets into trouble due to his footwork, as his feet are not as light as they could be, which, by the way, I've been reading the fact that people have heavy feet and light feet for the past 3 hours, and I'm fucking so in on this. His knack for avoiding negative plays, including sacks, is at the top of his class.
Give me the top 2 people with light feet. I bet you they're great.
Who has light feet? Drake May has light feet. That means you kind of bounce around the pocket. You go from progression to progression. Drake May has really light feet. Who is another guy that has really light feet at the top? I don't think it was Caleb Williams that they necessarily said his light feet are light.
I agree with Brian Bixler, though.
Yeah, Chef Bixler coming in.
Oh, what up, Brian?
Yeah, and that's the other thing. And by the way, I hate the age thing just because it's like, who cares?
Mm-hmm.
But you're gonna see his ceiling very quickly, and that's a good and a bad thing depending on the circumstance. I know from my blue and orange tinted shades, it's probably a good thing because you're gonna want him to play right away. But yeah, I don't think the ceiling's very high.
There is good and bad to, like Brandon said, like he has a better understanding, older, more mature. But on the negative side is you can't give him like a longer leash like you would a younger guy, because say you're 2 or 3 years in and you like younger kids, you're like, oh, if I get 7-8 wins in my second or third year, that's okay. But Bo Nix is gonna be 28, 29 by that point. So it's like he's got to like prove himself and get wins early on in his career for it to be worth it. Because otherwise, you're going to be sitting there before you know it with a 30-year-old quarterback who hasn't gotten you to the playoffs, and then you're like, oh shit, we got to restart this whole thing over.
That's fair, but reading that scouting report, all I can think of in the back of my mind was, God damn it, this is Sean Payton's perfect, ideal quarterback, and this is exactly the type of guy he wants.
You guys are very fixated on what he did at Oregon, but like all the tape on him out there at Auburn, if he couldn't hack it in the SEC, what makes you guys think he's gonna just ball in the NFL?
Well, okay. So two questions. Who do you think is the best team in the NFL right now?
I mean, that's obvious, brother.
The Chiefs. How many SEC champions do the Chiefs have?
Ooh, good question.
I think they have a few.
0.
He's pulling up. See, hey, actually, in case you guys didn't see, in case you didn't say that, yeah, this means 0. When you put a big hole in it, it's 0.
You mean like on their roster?
No, like they have won 0 national
Oh, I
championships
was like,
or 0
I
SEC
know they have a
championships.
couple Bama guys, and even if I had to fall back on Clyde Edwards-Helaire, I was like, brother, okay. But it's a stepping stone thing. It's like if like you have to be the guy and win somewhere in my mind to, I don't know. Like this is a bad example. Pat Mahomes didn't win any meaningful games in college, and Super Bowl winner now. So it doesn't necessarily always mean something, but he had guys around him at Auburn, and if you can't get it done there with the talent, he had what's his name? Jag back. Drawing a blank.
Jags running back.
Bigsby.
Etienne?
Bigsby.
Oh, Bigsby.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he had Sammy Coates, I think. Man, I'm drawing a blank on names right now that he played with.
Yeah, because the fucking Auburn team that Bo Nix was a part of for 2 seasons and transferred out. Like that wasn't a
Wasn't
good.
he like there for 4 years?
I don't know. Honestly.
He was a 4-year starter there. What are we talking?
He was a legacy, Brooke. He was a legacy. He's allowed to start there for 4 years. All right.
And he didn't do shit.
Yeah, he didn't do shit.
Well,
That's
what
why
I
I'm
will
so
say-
nervous about him going in.
Yeah, there's exceptions to every rule because also like JJ McCarthy
Yeah.
played in a lot of big games.
You know,
so I don't know if
I
that's
just-
everything, but I definitely don't think that you can look at Bo Nix and be like, oh, he's going to be a top 5 quarterback at some point.
No. And that's my whole thing is I get this feeling on Bo Nix that I'm out on. I wouldn't be willing to risk my team's future for Bo Nix.
To be fair, if I had Patrick Mahomes as my quarterback, I would probably think, what dumb fucking team is going to take this guy? Because
Actually, today-
they do play such different sports.
I heard part of my takes, like draft analysis on the Patrick Mahomes draft pick from a couple years ago today, and it was so funny. They were just making fun of the Bears taking Mitch Trubisky. It was like, I think the Chiefs just did that because so that way they knew that the Bears are just going to get shit on no matter what necessarily. So yeah, we'll just take Patrick Mahomes under the radar. And PFT also said that he doesn't fit Andy Reid's offense very well because he can't throw it 4 yards because that's all Andy Reid's offense was at that point with Alex Smith.
Oh,
Yep, old takes exposed on that one. That's tough.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
Marshall Mathers.
I don't like him with a beard. I have to say it. I don't. His beard looks. Actually, Zarina just said it to me at dinner. What did she say? Machine Gun Kelly's Raptus.
Dude, what's his face? Aiden Hutchinson. So cringy.
No, but it was like your beard stinks. Yeah, your beard's really weird. That's what quote unquote Machine Gun Kelly put it on a quote card.
Or something.
Beard's weird.
Beard's weird.
But also,
Barry Sanders
my
on the stage.
favorite Slim Shady moment is him coming out with Terrence Crawford before he
Hell
absolutely
yeah, dude.
tore apart Errol Spence Jr.
Terrence
That's all I
Crawford.
needed to see, and I was like, it's gonna be a quick night, fellas.
Dude, I was in Texas for that fight, so that's where Earl Spence trains out
Yeah.
of. So we were in enemy territory for that, and that shit was awesome.
Dude, my favorite part is that. Well, so one of my favorite parts of the NFL season is every year when the Cowboys eventually get eliminated way too early from the playoffs and they pan to Cowboy fans, just shocked that something like this could ever happen. We got to see that when Errol Spence Jr. got pieced up because they panned to like Micah Parsons in the crowd, like looking so surprised. I'm like, this happens to you every year.
What's he saying? I have my TV on mute.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if you're not telling me who's the quarterback of the Chicago Bears. I'm good. Barry gets a pass, I guess. Whatever. He's probably got something nice to say. But that's
Wait, was that the guy from
that's-
fucking Shameless that just hopped in?
What?
I can't see my TV from over here. Hold on, let me see.
Is he
This
talking
is
about
Barry
Barry Sanders?
I mean, I quit watching Shameless after Fiona left, but I don't think Barry Sanders joined the game.
I watched Shameless very early. Now I feel like I haven't seen over half the episodes.
Yeah, it's. I mean, it's just like every show. It probably overdid it.
Man.
So
I hate to
I
be
was
that
thinking-
guy.
Who I was speaking about was Jared Goff. But the guy I was the guy who I thought it was the redheaded guy that's also in the Star Wars games now. You know what I'm talking about?
Jesus.
You guys get it.
You're just a silly boy.
That's what I do here. You know, we were just silly gooses. Roger Goodell looks more like a ghost than usual, I think. Is it because they're in Detroit?
Yeah, maybe.
All right,
Look at
our
all those
cameras are just getting
freaking
better.
jerseys there. Love that.
It's just getting better.
You see, but also like this shit right here. The Bears don't need 10 minutes. They know who they're taking.
No.
9:57. Stop the
Dude,
clock.
Dude,
Go
and
announce the pick.
here's the thing
no,
about
like-
that 10 minutes, Brandon, is they're going to take every last second of that 10 minutes.
Yeah. They're like, oh man, they're really humming hard over this one. No, they're not, dude. They know it.
Yeah, like I mean, the pick is in, right? I mean, they're already submitting the note card, right?
They
No.
should.
They should. They should be up there right now. Roger
Dude,
Goodell, like
if-
the draft is open. The Bears are on the clock. The Bears have taken Caleb Williams. Number
Dude,
one
if we're
overall.
being so
Right.
honest right now, the first round of the draft should be like an hour and a half, 2 hours max.
Max. Yeah, but no, it's just so fucking long.
I mean, what a horrible deal that was by the Panthers. What the fuck?
I mean, oh boy, to get Bryce Young when you had the opportunity
Or
to get
Bruce.
C.J. Stroud.
And what
Or
genius
Caleb Williams.
move by
Dude,
the
I
fucking
said it.
Bears?
I said I like
with that
C.J.
and
Stroud.
Caleb Williams.
To be fair, I don't think C.J. Stroud does anything in Carolina his first year either, but I said C.J. Stroud better.
Dude, that's my favorite thing to think about is how much better would the Panthers be with C.J. Stroud and how much worse would the Texans be with Bryce.
I don't think the Texans would be exponentially worse. I think they'd be a little worse, but
Like, I don't think they make the playoffs.
I don't think the
think
book
they
is completely
cringe.
closed on Bryce Young, though.
I feel like they may have snuck into the playoffs with Bruce, but maybe not. Dude,
I think
tell
Bryce
that
Young still ends up
bum
being a
to
very
get
good
haircut.
quarterback.
What the hell?
Who? Oh, this guy?
Yeah.
I'm so jealous that I couldn't paint. I wish I was a Bears fan so I could paint my nails in solidarity.
Oh, he didn't paint him. Or are they pink?
No, it
I
looks like
can't tell
they.
from here.
Yeah, it doesn't look.
But he does have a pink phone case. That's not a draftable guy.
No shot, dude. No shot.
Not my quarterbacks, that's for sure.
Oh my gosh.
They should trade back to number 12 just so they don't have to take him at all. You know?
Dude, I remember this OU Texas game, and when he came in,
That was crazy.
that was a moment. That was a
I actually
moment.
didn't realize that was him until I saw these highlights a couple weeks ago.
Yeah. You just must
Oh,
not watch ball like us.
No, I'm usually fucking working on Saturdays, my guy.
He's such a fun watch. And that's why I hope that he works out in the NFL because he's just so fun. And he
He's
doesn't
gonna be
play for the
good.
Kansas City Chiefs, so I can enjoy it.
Mm-hmm. He's
Dude,
gonna be
people are gonna hype it up like if him and Mahomes ever make a Super Bowl together, it'd be like, oh, they're the same person.
No, they're not.
They're absolutely
Yeah, Pat
not.
Mahomes is much better.
And he's also much uglier too. We just need that on.
I don't know about that. Objectively,
Objectively, you're saying because he's not ugly because he has money, but I'm telling you, actually, objectively, he is ugly.
did you see Caleb Williams sitting there just now? That's
Yeah, he
not a
looks
handsome
good.
fella.
That's a Miami Vice looking. He's ready to go,
Hell.
dude. All he's been doing is thinking about football.
That brother didn't even bother to get a nice fade for the draft or something.
Hey, business trip. Don't even need to get a fade. We're not
He
going
looks-
for a fashion show. We're going for business.
Ugh.
He's getting on a plane going to Chicago. I'm
Yeah.
surprised he's already on the way to Chicago, to be honest.
I mean, if he took the helicopter or the jet plane that they have in draft day, he'd be there by the time the fourth pick came along.
Yes. I love that scene so fucking much. Oh, my other favorite scene of that movie, Brandon, is whenever Dennis Leary goes to talk to the chick about football and explains it to her as if she hadn't been in the game your entire life to get to that position. Such a great movie.
I just want to know where the rookie of the year Malik Neighbors is going
Really? Why is he the rookie of the year?
because he's him.
Okay. Hey, can we talk about... I didn't realize that Rome Odunze's name isn't Romeo until maybe 2 hours ago.
It's just Rome. R-O-M.
Yeah, I know. I thought it was Romeo Odunze, which is better in my opinion. And yeah, the fact that it's just Rome Odunze, I'm kind of out on him. He falls out of my top 10 almost immediately because of that.
Look, there's no discussion going on in this Bears war room right now. Like, let's just hurry this shit up.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. They're not even talking
Caleb's
about what
tired of
pizza
it.
they're
He's
gonna
like,
get.
all right, dude, come on.
Look at that
We know what's
bummy looking motherfucker.
Damn,
That's
I didn't
fine.
realize Brooke was being such a fucking hater.
Speaking of swag,
You think that's swag?
no, the dude with the bear hat or whatever that was.
Oh.
Just some dude
I
in the
may be a
fan
little
who
behind you.
spent way too much time.
Yo, actually, I was saying that before. I wish I was like a paint whiskers on my face kind of guy, like kind of NFL fan. You know what I mean? Like, I wish I just fucking put a mane on every time the Broncos just did anything. Just guy got a.
I will say, those guys that go hard for the Raiders and the all blacked out face and
losers. Yeah, I agree.
yeah.
You see, the problem is that all the football teams that I like suck. So, I mean, it would be an elite experience to get that into it, other than to see your team win and then just to be as obnoxious as possible. But
That's
then
the
to see
thing.
like the Broncos lose to the Chiefs on Monday Night Football for the
There's
eighth
my
time.
thing right there, Brandon. If I did all of that and my team like got all dressed up, spent hours getting ready, and they lost one time, I would never do it again.
Yeah,
I'd be like, I did all this
I feel so
pre-work to
dumb.
get ready for this game to get blown out by the Cincinnati Bengals by 50.
Yeah,
I would be sick.
Fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. I don't know what I would do if that ever happened to me.
So
probably just
I mean,
fucking suey.
the best time to do it's probably draft.
Oh, that's so fucking cool.
You see, but then what if they draft somebody that you don't like?
No.
Like you got all that dressed
Oh,
up
here we go.
for, a backup tackle.
Yeah, just
The
to take
Packers
Kristaps
fan.
Porzingis.
Hey, that's
I
my
love Kristaps.
you leave Kristaps alone.
Dude, one-on-one on 2K when he was on the Knicks, he was unbeatable.
I had a bet with one of my pals when the Knicks drafted him. I said, if Kristaps gets on the cover of 2K by like 2K23, he has to eat a shoe. So he
Dude,
just,
I feel like they
just
hand
missed.
out covers these days. Like they get so many
Dude, that's
different
why
versions.
it
He's
was
probably
like
on
not a
there.
terrible bet.
Yeah.
Every time I started my career, I get the cover almost immediately. It's crazy. But I am kind of nice though, so it is what it is.
Dude, that doesn't even look like a suit, what he's wearing.
I don't
You're,
know. He's got
who
different
cares? Fashion's fashion, and that is a big. I mean, that's a big fucking coat he's wearing too, though.
I just hate it.
Brother, everybody
watch-
in that room
that
knew
watch
what
is
was going to
ice.
happen. What are we celebrating? What a
Big
disaster.
moment. It's a big moment.
I guess.
Yeah, they're high fiving. Woo! Romeo Dunze, number 1 pick overall.
Stop saying his name like that. You're gonna piss me off. His mother
So
did not name
actually,
him Romeo.
Brandon, I need to text you. Actually, I'll just text you both this.
I was about to say, what are we doing?
A Bears friend of mine just texted me and said, "Time to go ruin a third QB's career." Love that energy. Keep it up.
Sounds like Tyler.
Yeah. By the way, I was on the way back from the gym whenever he sent that text saying he traded 3 first-round picks for Drew Lock. I almost went back into the gym because I was so fucking pumped up.
Caleb Williams.
Whoa! What?
Whoa, what?
No way.
What
Who
the
was he on
gosh.
first? Was it mom? Had to
Oh,
have
I
been
didn't see.
His girlfriend's kind of hot, respectfully.
Why does he walk like a lesbian?
What does that even mean?
Yeah, the 2 most out-of-pocket sentences just came out of both of our mouths for the complete opposite reasons.
Like, can you break down like what stride, like what you look for in a stride?
He's walking like a Karen right now, dude, and I don't know why.
Yeah,
Like, he's about to yell
guys,
at a
speak to your
manager.
manager ass. Hey,
Oh, he
Buster,
walked right past the mirror, putting his hat on.
business
Oh yeah, they're
trip, I'm
supposed to
telling
do
you.
that, aren't they? Fuck it. It's
And he
Caleb
screamed like a
Williams.
girl. Did not love that.
All right. He's excited. I'm happy for him.
Yeah,
I'm happy
good
he's
for him.
excited. Because I gotta
I see you
imagine
guys-
for everybody else, it's easy to get excited, but for him specifically, knowing what was gonna happen, that's got to be tough to get up for.
All right, boys, let's break down the pick, though. It is Caleb Williams. We didn't know who it was going to be. I'm going to pull up Caleb Williams' kind of scouting report. I'll just briefly go through it. By the way, did you guys know that Taulia Tagovailoa is in this draft? I figured that out. Tulia. All All right, Caleb Williams. Looking at his profile, Williams thrived over the last 3 seasons in Lincoln Riley's modernized air raid offense. His arm talent is well above average. Footwork provides him with a good base in addition to additional body control. I don't know who the fuck proofread that. Body control and balance to make off-platform throws. His accuracy is natural and impressive both in and out of structure. Williams does have a tendency to hold on to the ball too long, and his 2023 struggles were due to inconsistency. His fearless confidence does lead to incorrect decisions, but you live with that due to the magic that he makes in similar situations. So that's him. He ranks in the top 5 in almost every single qualifying grade. When it comes to deep passing metrics, he's in the 95th percentile. When it comes to facing no pressure at all, he's in the 93rd percentile, both top 5 in those ranks. If we look at the advanced data, his average time to throw is 3.16 seconds. He's not going to get that long to throw in the NFL, so that's something he's going to have to improve on. That's one of the knocks on him, is that he holds the ball too long, obviously. He does throw the ball all over the field with accuracy, and that's pretty much it.
I feel like a lot of times, like with him holding on to the ball, it was because his defense was so bad, and I feel like he was trying to take home run shots and put points on the board all the time and not just taking what was available to him. I don't know. He fell victim to the home run ball, and I guess that can happen in college, especially when you're losing. I mean, being 7-5 and trying to, always make a comeback, but
yeah,
I can see that.
Well, plus it even said it in the top, Lincoln Riley's air raid offense. We don't run an air raid without sending people downfield, so you're going to be holding on the ball a little bit longer than most, just because you're waiting for those routes to develop. So I mean that's partially the reason why. But yeah, I think when you're one of the best players in the country, you can have a big ego. He's just going to have to check it when he gets to the NFL, make better decisions, I think.
Yeah, the Bears gave Mitchell Trubisky 4 years, and they gave Justin Fields 3 years. That's crazy. That sums up the Bears for you.
But that's not Justin Fields' fault. They had the number 1 pick. Like, if they didn't have the number 1 pick, Justin Fields would still be their quarterback. I think,
get it, but I'm still in on Fields. He can. I think he's better than Russ. I think it's crazy that he's going to sit behind Russ.
I don't think he is. I think that's the plan right now, but I think he'll win it in training camp.
Man. Yeah.
My thing is like,
yeah.
Go ahead.
I feel like just in today's day and age and how football is going, you really have to buy into Justin Fields' legs, almost like he's Cam Newton-esque, because I feel like that's when he's at his best, is when he's, moving around and breaking down defenses, and then guys come open. But it seems like the Bears didn't want to let him do that at all, all the time. So I guess I see moving on, but Caleb Williams is going to do a lot of the same things that Fields was doing.
But Caleb Williams is a more developed passer, and you can see that Justin Fields, wasn't the most accurate guy in the world, and it's just, it's one of the things where like we can let this guy develop, and he's probably going to be pretty good. Or we can go for this generational talent that just fell into our laps because we made a genius trade last year.
Yeah,
it's just
you're right.
It's the reality of the situation.
It just sucks for Fields, but I think he'll land on his feet and do well, either in Pittsburgh or somewhere else.
So just under 3 minutes left on the clock for the Commanders. Jaden Daniels has been the consensus pick. I was thinking Drake May, maybe.
I think you go Daniels. I would go Daniels personally.
I would too. And I was listening to Field Yates almost literally before we hopped on, and he was saying, like, when you look at the tape, there's 2 clear players, or at least quarterbacks, that were the best in the country. 1 and 2, Caleb Williams, Jaden Daniels. So Jaden Daniels just makes the most sense right here for them.
Also, bad year for running backs.
Not great.
There might not be a running back in the first 2 rounds from what I was seeing.
Yeah, there's not. I think you'll get some of them. I mean, the kid from Texas, people are really high on. It's just there's no reason to go and get him in the first round because you have such a deep wide receiver class, and you have such a relatively deep quarterback class too. So I just don't see the
kid from Texas.
Jonathan Brooks.
Oh yeah. I saw Trey Benson too from Florida State. People were high on.
Right now, the top 3 ranked running backs are Jonathan Brooks from Texas, Blake Corum from Michigan, and Jalen Wright from Tennessee.
Wow.
At least that's via the Pro Football Focus rankings. But even then, like Jonathan Brooks, his ranking is 49th, Corum is 52, and Wright is 68. So, like, yeah, running backs just aren't rated that highly this year.
That's weird because I was looking at like over unders for draft spots, like as betting wise, and I swear Trey Benson had like the second highest behind Brooks.
Interesting.
So it's weird that Pro Football Focus thinks he's not going to go that high.
I mean, this is just more of just like, this isn't necessarily a mock draft. This is just ranking the players where they think they'll, like, where they just think they are, like, talent wise.
Okay.
So it isn't necessarily a, hey, this is exactly how the draft is going to go type ranking. It's just more of, hey, these are the best players in the draft, that we think, essentially. Because if we're going by that, then Drake May is actually ranked 3rd by them, and Jalen Daniels is actually ranked 20th. Here's the Washington pick.
It's Daniels.
Quarterback LSU. Jaden Daniels. Well, there's number 2. They didn't fuck it up, surprisingly enough.
I just want to get this out into the air. My roommate said it earlier, or like in the week, and I just can't unsee it. Robert Kraft being, the out there owner that he is, if he has a hand in this pick at all, I could see him doing some stupid shit and be like, oh, well, we drafted a Michigan quarterback once and it went well.
Dude, that would be so funny. I need that.
If that happens, the Broncos need to just trade everything for Drake May. The Broncos need to trade everything. I'll change my entire fucking outlook on the Broncos franchise. If Drake May goes past number 3 right here, the Broncos need to trade up and go get him at 4. Yeah. I don't give a fuck.
Pandemonium would break loose if the Patriots took McCarthy at 3.
They're like, sorry, Drake, you great film, great stuff, great feet, great motion, but you didn't have enough people show up to your birthday party. Sorry.
Yeah.
We got the attendance list and not what we were expecting.
Also, great movie.
One source said there is zero chance the Patriots trade the number 3 overall pick, according to Adam Schefter.
Adam Schefter doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about, dude.
All right, dude. I don't know what to tell you.
All right, so taking a look.
It's not even like that hot of a tweet from him. It's like, oh yeah, okay, so they're not trading.
Dude, I saw there was a draft prop. Does JJ McCarthy drop out of the first round? And it was like plus 5,000. And I really wanted to go bet it, but I didn't.
So taking a look at Jaden Daniels' profile, 6'4", 210 from LSU. We're obviously seeing the highlights right here, but I'll give you a brief rundown of his profile. Daniels' scouting report starts with his mobility. His success on RPOs when scrambling means the defense has to account for his legs at all times. As for passing, he is a very fundamentally sound thrower with light footwork, light feet, fluid hips, and repeatable follow-through. This, plus his overall arm talent, yields adequate velocity to all 3 levels. His touch in and out of structure has the potential for big plays. He is still speeding up his processing, which resulted in a high sack rate over the years. He needs to protect himself when more when tucking to run. The reason I laughed is because I remember seeing those videos where he was just getting fucking pancaked.
Yeah,
nobody takes more unnecessary, vicious hits.
Didn't Sam Howell get sacked the most in the NFL last year too?
Yeah, I believe.
Yeah,
that.
He did actually.
We're gonna take a big hit prone guy in an offense that gives up a lot of sacks.
He's about to be Anthony Richardson.
RG3 got such a bad rap for not being able to slide. Like Jaden Daniels, seeks out getting obliterated on a regular basis. It's so fun to watch.
Fun with that shit.
Jaden Daniels also is in the top percentiles for a lot of the data and the graphs that they have here. His deep passing grade, 99.2%. They're in the 99 percentile. He ranks number 1 of the entire class. His passing grade overall, 92nd percentile. He's second in that ranking. So he's a good prospect. He's a great prospect. He's something to look forward to for Washington for sure. It's just he's probably going to be – his brain's going to be bleeding through his ears with that offensive line.
So what you're saying is he has a fuckable spiral.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
All right. Love that.
Love a good fuckable spiral, to be honest.
Yeah. It's what it's
so
all
funny.
about.
It's so funny looking at all these 2023 target heat maps that I'm looking at. And then I scroll down and I see JJ McCarthy's, and it's literally just the 5 yard. It's just 5 yards and less.
Dude.
Tyler says what's up, by the way. Hope he's
Yeah,
happy.
what is old
our
fucking
sweet
Tybag
prince.
doing?
Denver Broncos quarterback Spencer Rattler, since Tyler's watching.
I'm gonna fucking kill myself if that happens. I actually read his scouting report, and they said he's probably gonna go day 3. So if the Broncos take him even before that, it's Suey season. I swear to
I don't
God.
think they'll take him before day. Well, because they do the second and the third round day 2.
Well,
They might take him round 3.
if the Broncos don't take a quarterback day 1 or 2, you guys better get ready to learn Spencer Rattler, buddy.
I was thinking of that hypothetical you guys posed in the group chat where like Spencer Rattler just becomes a Hall of Fame quarterback and Tyler goes into hiding until he retires. And I was just thinking about the next 30 years after that. We're seeing old Broncos highlights. It's just going to be fucking Spencer Rattler. Before John Elway, it's just going to be Spencer Rattler and then maybe John Elway at the end. Like, fuck me.
That's funny.
Also, fun fact:
there
Zach
he
Wilson
is,
is
dude.
the same age as
There's
Bo
Kraft.
Nix.
He's in the war room.
I learned that
That is
today.
a fun fact.
So
Oh
Should
no!
put that in
If he's
perspective.
gonna do it, Robert Kraft is gonna make him take
JJ McCarthy.
dude, he looks way too stressed to be the next
He is.
Who is this? Is this Drake
quarterback of
May?
the New England Patriots.
Is this Drake May?
Yeah,
I've
that
seen on
was
my
Drake
screen.
May, yeah.
Oh my God! Why does
His
he
face
look
is
that
too fat.
red?
His face is too fat. I don't want him anymore. Back
Okay.
out. Dump out.
Oh, we
Oh,
got Tyler.
He's got a fat face. I don't like
What's up,
it.
Beast?
What up? What are you doing?
Not reading chat.
I don't have.
Yeah, we read the chat. We even
Oh,
have it
there's
on
the
screen.
chat. Okay, hot
Yeah,
take,
look at
but
this.
somewhat not.
Look
JJ
at
is
that
not
shit.
going in the first round. That's what Brian Bixler said at 8:08 p.m. You're an idiot, Brian. Don't ever fucking come into my chat ever again.
Oh, whoa,
I love to
dude.
take Brian.
All right, here's the pick. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, I just figured I'd stop in, say hello.
Oh, they took Drake May.
They did it.
Pussies. Come
Having fun,
on,
Tyler?
give us more chaos.
No chaos here, fellas.
That
You having
was the
fun,
right
Tyler?
pick.
What?
You having fun?
Yeah. Last night was a movie, bro.
You just traded for Drew Lock? That was the movie?
Oh yeah. 3 firsts for Drew Lock.
Ooh, look at those sneaks he's got on. That's fresh. I'm in on Drake May.
No, I'm out. His face is too fat. This is well established. I'm kind of out on him.
Yeah, what
Don't
does
like
the
it.
PFF report say about Drake May's face shape?
I don't know, but I can add. Just give me a few minutes. I'll add something.
Also, I will say this: his girlfriend not that great looking. So, in Moneyball terms, that means he lacks confidence.
Ooh, I love that. Taking a quick look at Drake May's profile, obviously he's 6'4", 223, came out as a redshirt sophomore, which kind of surprised me a little bit. May's scouting report starts with his superb arm talent. He has a quick trigger to get the ball out of his hand fast. That comes with a lot of velocity to rip throws of any distance. Fuck, I wanted this guy so bad. His out of structure accuracy and touch are top tier, but can be inconsistent, which leads to May's biggest issue: ball placement. It doesn't seem to be a glaring footwork or motion issue, but he just simply misses throws at times. He has plus mobility and experience attacking the middle of the field. He also is willing to go through progressions in a spread formation, but is still improving on when and where to look. One of his strengths, though, top strength, Brooke, light on his feet. Always bouncing. Always bouncing. My boy's always bouncing up and down on it.
I gotta go.
Gotta be bouncing and moaning on it.
Gotta be bouncing and moaning on it, brother. Okay, so this is where the draft really starts, though. Cardinals are on the clock. It's really going to be, if they decide to trade back, then I think it's going to be chaos. If they decide to take their pick, then I just think it's kind of chalked.
Well, I got some news for you. They are not
Dude,
trading away the fourth
I
pick.
feel like Brian Bixler with his comments is just in my head and just spewing what I would say.
Well, I think the difference is between – oh, boy, that's supposed to scroll. None of these are scrolling. He's not supposed to be a first-round pick, but
Agreed.
he will be a first-round pick.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Sorry.
Whoa.
Anything you can score, I'm here to win. And the picture, get my whole family, all my brothers, everybody is on full package. So looking forward to it. Let's go, Boston.
Pause.
Congratulations, Chris. So happy for you.
So it's Marvin Harrison Jr., right? There's no real if, ands, or buts about it, right?
Unless someone trades up to take McCarthy, I think.
Why would the Cardinals just not trade out?
See, that's what they were saying, but it's if they take someone, it's going to be
Marvin, yeah.
MHJ.
So taking a look, the
Does
draft
MHJ
board.
have to stand? Oh, that'd be a. I just thought of a fantasy team name if I take Marvin Harrison Jr. next year.
What is it?
Mobile hand jobs.
Classic. That's a good one.
It's okay.
All right. Well,
Brooke, are you in on the dynasty format for
yeah,
fantasy football?
I'm in one where we're doing the rookie draft like May 3rd, which is crazy, but it's so hard because some people value draft picks like to get the rookies more than like current players. I don't know. You have to think long term. So like obviously this last year, Bijan was like the guy everybody wanted because he's so young.
See, that sounds so sick to me.
What?
It's fun.
Because in one of my leagues, we had somebody who his team was so fucking bad. He just started Drew Lock the last 3 games of the season.
You guys hear that?
Yeah.
Finish that fucking thought, Brandon. You bitch.
Somebody in one of the leagues I was in was so bad he had Drew Lock starting the last 3 games, and Drew Lock didn't play. He played 0 snaps, but he had just punted on his team because he was so fucking bad. That is like, all right, that's not fun.
Yeah, imagine if I would have been able to trade for the future, though. That would have been so much better.
Exactly.
I don't know
One
what
of
you're
my
talking
buddies,
about, but imagine if that would have happened for them.
One of my buddies' team was not very good, so he bought into tanking for the first year, and he has the first like 3 or 4 picks in the rookie draft this year.
Let's
and
go, dude.
So he for sure taking Marvin Harrison, and then probably a quarterback and maybe a running back. I don't know.
Oh, you gotta say Caleb Williams is for sure.
Oh yeah, I'm sure he will.
Just keep him. We should get rid of kickers and do IDP.
Hell no.
No
Why?
shot.
Why?
Fuck IDP.
Are you fucking kidding me? Just one. I'm not saying all of them. Just one. Give me one.
Well,
Give me Cooper DeJean. Cooper
you know
DeJean.
what? The kicker special teams is pretty useless in a dynasty.
Fuck that honky.
Marvin
So,
Harrison Jr. with the 4th pick in the 2024 NFL draft.
Is anybody
Going to the
surprised?
Cardinals.
No one's surprised.
Now I think it's gonna get fun. 'Cause I
It's
have
the
no
Giants
idea
are going to
what's-
be a big outlier depending on what they decide to do.
If Harbaugh stood on business, he'd take his boy.
JJ?
That's what I'm saying, dude. Because I heard Albert
Quarterback
Bree talk
competition.
about his
Healthy.
relationship with him today, and he was like, he sees him as his son, and like it would be crazy to be a coach of a football team
You
and
just
not
can't
draft
make
your
the
son.
statement he's the best quarterback in this draft and then not take him.
Yeah, I'm right there with you.
Oh, look at that number 6 Ohio State quarterback.
What a fucking bum. Marvin Harrison Jr. carried that team.
What a world when you guys had to convince me. What's his fucking name?
Kyle
That went to-
McCord.
You guys were trying to sell me on him, and now we have Dylan Raiola.
And it doesn't even matter.
Oh. Thank God it's not McCord. Thank God.
I am very happy about that.
Oh.
Well, I mean, he did end up going to another powerhouse, so I'm sure.
Yeah,
they'll be
Syracuse.
fine. Syracuse.
You know, they sure are going to be fighting for 6 wins again next year, I'm
Oh
sure.
my god, I do like Fran Brown, and I think that they'll actually be pretty serviceable here.
I
in the
do
next
like
few
him
years,
as a
but-
coach, so.
Ooh.
Ooh, look
So-
at that guy. Drip it.
I was sorry, I was reading Marvin Harrison's thing. I'm actually just going to give it to you. This is a really quick one. Harrison comes from Hall of Fame lines, and you can see that on his tape without even knowing.
Whoa! He comes from Hall of Fame blood. Who was he related to?
He's truly a rare blend of speed, size, strength, and football IQ for such a young player. He will be a wide receiver 1 caliber player the day he's drafted, and one in the mold of a tier 1 NFL wideout, shades of a taller Devontae Adams. So high praise.
Not his dad, where he literally came from.
Who's his dad?
I'm not sure. The streets are telling me Edgerrin James.
Edger? No, bro. We Grooners over here.
Jesus Christ.
That's crazy.
Ain't no Edger James over here.
That's out of pocket. I'm gonna need you to go touch some grass after that.
All right, I'll be right back.
The most chronically online sentence I've ever heard.
That's crazy. Listen, I love a good out of pocket statement just as much as the next guy, but
That's a different beast.
that's crazy.
I mean, he did execute that well.
He did.
Quick credit where credit's due.
I hate what's his face? Is it Gannon? What's his name? The Cardinals head coach?
Oh, Jonathan Gannon. Yeah,
Yes.
what a cheese
Oh,
ball.
he's a dork.
He
Yeah, he's
is
a dork.
goofy. Only cheesier guy I know is Brett.
Hard to disagree, but I guess I don't know. I'll have to change your mind someday.
You ever make a comment like that again?
Or
I
what?
have to call
Hats are
Zarina and
what?
tell her to spank you.
She's way ahead of you, buddy.
Whoa.
I love the shades. Those shades are nice.
Shades are clean. Chain is clean, but the hat sucks.
Yeah, it isn't great. Yeah, you're right.
I wish he was coming to Kansas City. We need the wide receiver help.
I was just
I
thinking
saw
of it.
that
Go ahead.
Henry Ruggs has more career receiving yards than Kadarius Toney, which feels silly.
Kadarius?
Kadarius, it's whatever.
Damn, he got Henry Ruggs' name right. He couldn't be bothered to get Henry.
Well, I got the guy who has more career receiving yards right.
Yeah, he
people
also
say
has
he
more-
runs through
All
defenders.
right, I'm not going to say that.
He loves running through defenders. We'll just say that.
No, it's just like I've heard Chiefs fan complain about him for so much that like I didn't think it was that bad, but then when I see a stat like that, like, Henry
Dude,
Ruggs
it's-
has been locked up for years. now.
The first Super Bowl we won, he was very beneficial to have on our team, but this last year, man, he just so many drops.
And he's just
Chargers
a
are not
bonehead.
trading away the 5th overall pick.
Is that just Adam Schefter's job today to tell us who's not trading?
I guess so.
I know they're not trading because they're on the clock. I only need him to chime in when they are trading. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I got Shefty's
He's just-
notifications on it. I got
he's just
Shams on because he
spoiling
was
everything.
spoiling the draft last year. So I think
Spoiling the draft.
well, I want him to. I want him so I can update the show before the TV. So, provide
All right,
some
final
value to our 7
prediction.
listeners.
I think it's Joe Alt.
Joe out will be a good move.
Joel would be a good move. I think that they might go with a little guy named Malik Neighbors. I think they go to wide receiver.
That'd be a good one.
Mm-hmm.
Now we're talking.
Mm-hmm. I'm here with you, dude. Malik Neighbors.
Listen, I'm going
And
to
he's
throw a name out.
20.7 years old.
I'm going to throw a first-round wide receiver out there for you for next year.
Romeo Odunze.
No. For next year.
Oh.
Guy by the name of Luther Burden from Missouri.
No doubt.
Hall of Famer. And I was the first one to discover him. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. All right?
Heard. You
Luther
discovered him.
Burden. Luther
So you
Burden.
recruited him. You recruited him to Missouri.
Yes.
Okay. good
I
for
mean,
you, man.
Brett
didn't
didn't
know that.
even know he existed until like 2
I didn't.
minutes ago.
No,
so
you see, in my mind,
you got the
discovered
first beat on him for sure.
But actually, technically, I discovered him because I just found out who he was. So I discovered him.
Who?
I just discovered him. Luther Vandross, right?
I don't know if that's a person.
Burden. Luther Burden.
Luther Burden. Big Bird.
The pick is in.
Dun, dun,
I'm
dun.
excited.
So don't worry, we have another 2 minutes of commercial breaks
Yeah.
before
Yeah.
we get there. God damn it, dude! I hate the draft. I like
Fuck
the better
Paramount
when.
Plus. Fuck USAA.
Yeah, we're good.
Look at Gronk.
I liked it better when it's just a bunch of grown men inside of this little fucking music hall, and they were just packed butt to nut, just sitting there for hours. But it didn't take as long because they were just rattling off picks left and right. Those were the good old days.
You guys didn't give me your final guess there.
It feels
For this pick?
Yeah.
too early
Malik
to
Neighbors.
take
Oh, you did.
Bowers.
Who do you got, Brandon? Who's going off the board right now?
Oh boy, yeah, I'll go Joe Alt.
I think Alt might fall to Denver at 12.
Do they take him?
You're
Yeah,
just so
I would.
full of
Got to.
nonsense. You're full of shit, is what you
I'm
are.
just full of predictions, dude. I'm full of content. I'm a content machine. Brooke.
When you say nonsense like that, do you go to bed proud?
No, I toss and turn a little bit before I just fall asleep due to exhaustion. But yeah,
Fair. Rude but fair.
no, they're not. They're not on the clock anymore. The pick is in.
Damn.
Oh, Joe Alt's a pick. Sounds like Adam Schefter's calling it. Spoiling the draft once more. Don't even need to watch it. Just go to fucking Adam Schefter's Twitter feed.
Why did they pan to him? Like, let us just see who the pick is.
But I guess his job is to know information before everyone else, so he's really no use to us if we have the information already.
Yeah.
What's up?
Stand on business. Take McCarthy. That'd be so funny.
Oh, that would be great.
He's gonna be Herbert's understudy for a year.
No, I think when you get a talent like that, you just have to get him in there. Start winning Super Bowls right away.
Joe
It's a good pick for them.
Oh my God! Why did they
But
look
imagine-
so comfortable?
Imagine traveling all the way to Detroit just to draft a offensive lineman, though. That's got to be a bummer.
Hey, Delwood,
As a fan.
Minnesota, Midwest.
Shout out.
Oh,
yeah, he's a Midwest
Dad
boy.
was a Chief. He's gonna be a Hall of Famer.
John Alt.
Is his name No. I got nervous. I thought you were correcting my little taker there.
No. His
Did I
dad's
get
name's
his
John.
name wrong?
No. It's Joe.
I got one job. Put the guy's name in the taker. Hit save.
That brother
Click on the
is
taker.
6'8".
That's too tall.
The hell
Yes.
with block and tell him to go get a rebound.
The Lakers.
6'8", 322. It's a big boy.
That is a big honky.
He's from North Oaks, Minnesota. Looking at his analysis, the NFL draft is about finding players with size, speed, and strength who have the IQ to use those traits optimally. That's Joe Alt. They should spell a top 10 selection as a future long-term tackle. That's pretty much it. I'm going to try to look into his pass block grade, 91.2, run block grade, 86.5. He's a zone blocker, and he's a good pass setter, which is good. What you want for a tackle, allegedly.
All right, who do we think's going 6?
This is where I don't know.
Joe Walt, that girl sitting next to him, that has to be his sister, right?
I was thinking it was his
We're about to find
girlfriend.
out. We're about
Dude,
to
that
find
hug that he
out.
gave her was very.
He gave the
awkward.
same hug to grandma too. Yeah.
Well, that's my follow-up question: is that if you're sitting next to your sister and your mom has to get the first hug. So he hugged the girl first. So I would think that would tell me that it's
Just the way the
girlfriend.
girl was looking there, how nervous she was, I'm thinking it's girlfriend. Has to be girlfriend.
Yeah, I don't
Context
know.
clues tell me girlfriend.
I just need to see P and V, and then I'll be able to make a decision.
Huh?
Joe Alt, first offensive tackle off the board. Boys, we're cooking now. You know what they say, the draft doesn't start till an offensive tackle goes off the board.
I heard there's going to be like a run attack.
Uh-oh. Pick it in. Now we're rolling.
Ooh, they probably said JJ
QB
McCarthy
Drew
so
Lock. Let's
fast.
go.
It's gotta
Malik Neighbors goes here.
Easy.
that'd be fun, actually.
I could see it being McCarthy, though.
Like this pick, it could be pandemonium.
I think you go with the surefire home run and take Neighbors. Final
I
answer,
think so, too.
Neighbors.
Yeah, especially after giving all that money to fucking Daniel Jones. They've needed a wide receiver for fucking years, it seems like.
Well, they had the GOAT forever, and then
Adam Schefter fucking spoiling it again.
Did he say it again?
He said they're leaning more towards wide receiver.
Well, that's not spoiling anything.
that could mean anything.
You believe that J.J. McCarthy is a franchise quarterback. I'm not of the belief that you just kind of build up everything around the quarterback and then you just conveniently select the quarterback. The Giants have tried doing that. Look, what has happened at the wide receiver position, although they have.
All right, Louis Riddick, chill out. And just screaming into the
I just
microphone.
I would love to see J.J. McCarthy fall. I think it would just be.
If he gets to 10, it's going to be crazy.
His girlfriend's gonna make me start barking. Yeah, where's his horny dad? Let's make sure
Let's go,
his dad's not touching anyone.
I mean, honestly, I don't blame Dad for trying to cop a feel. He didn't know if the camera's going to be on him.
After seeing that, maybe dad was on to something.
How awkward of a conversation do you think that was on Monday? Whenever like the video got out on the
man.
weekend, it was like, "Oh, hey, by the way,"
Because that was like damning evidence. There's no way the girlfriend saw that and was like, "Oh, that was like an accident." Like,
yeah.
that was.
Easy win.
Easy peasy.
Doesn't have to be that hard.
Media League neighbors, baby.
Yeah.
Future rookie of the year, according to Brooke.
Yes, sir.
I believe it.
Drew Lock throwing to him, that makes sense.
Give it to me. Give it to me. Now we're talking.
So that means the top 5 players are officially off of the board. The only outlier, according to Pro Football Focus, is Jaden Daniels, who is ranked 21st on their list.
They had Jaden Daniels as, I mean, bro,
The 21st best player in the entire draft.
gross.
I mean, there's some good players in front of him.
Ew. There's no world where he is outside the top 20.
I mean, there's literally this. I just told you, he's in this world. He's out of the top 20.
You might as well throw away that Mickey Mouse website you got pulled up there. I'm no longer interested in what they have to say.
Good. Well, take a look at Malik Neighbors. He's 20.7 years old, 6 foot, 200 pounds.
How
movement
much
skills
longer
are-
until he's 20.9?
Ooh, 2 months.
That's a crazy way to talk about somebody's age.
20,
I love it. I like the kind of psychotic analysis, but that is crazy.
20.7? Because you can't be 0.11.
20.1.
Like,
Wait, yeah,
tell
you're
an
right.
adult that you are like 26 and a half years old, and they'll stop talking to you. God forbid you say you're like 26.4.
No, did we always say months for babies and toddlers? I'm gonna start using months. Like I'm 187 months old.
Yeah, he's 48 months, so he's 4.
Neighbors' movement skills are rare even for the NFL level. His ability to change direction yet continue to accelerate makes him an open target specialist in the slot and on the outside. His athleticism demands opposing defenses to account for him at all times. He is a future wide receiver 1. Shades of, do you guys want to guess? Shades of who?
Smart Chase.
Close.
Justin Jefferson?
Justin Jefferson.
Antonio Brown. I guess not that close.
Yeah, I mean that was my next guess. I
just like it was going to be tough to guess. I don't want you guys to keep guessing. So me saying close is just a good way for us to get out of that segment.
I feel like if anything, that gets us to keep guessing because we think that we're right there. If you just want to tell us, you shouldn't just.
That's true. You know, fair. Hey, you know, this is for a new segment alert. Pew, 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 pew. We'll get better with it.
All right, who goes 7?
I feel like they take a tackle. I feel like that they were hoping Joe Alt would drop to them, but
Um,
I don't even
What do
know who
they
the next best
take?
tackle is.
McCarthy.
dude, this could be a Brock Bowers spot.
Could be. Get Will Levi as a weapon.
I think it's either tackle or Bowers. I'm gonna go Bowers. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say Bowers.
Let's see who you got.
Um,
Oh boy. Yeah, give me Fashanu.
right now, top players available: Rome
That's gotta be
Odunze,
sick.
Brock Bowers, Cooper DeJean, Quinion Mitchell,
Cooper, did you?
and Latua Latu.
I can't wait for
Laia
Cooper DeJean to just not do shit.
Latu.
Oh, field. All right. I got it. Finally, somebody who's spoiling the draft quickly enough.
You know who's got to feel dumb right now? All those Arizona State football players, saying like trashing Jaden Daniels' locker when he transferred, saying he sucks.
Yeah.
Pick of the draft.
Yeah, he probably could have got they probably could have got a Rolex or something with that signing bonus, but now nothing. Nathan.
Nathan.
J.C. Latham is the pick. I don't know how far in advance you want to know.
Tackle from Alabama.
Yeah,
How do you know that?
Announced?
I got a guy.
Who is Adam Schefter?
No, I was hoping it would be Adam Schefter. But I feel like Schefter will be good on trades, but I feel like ESPN told him to chill out with the spoilers.
Yeah. Well, that's why they stopped putting cameras in the green room too, so that way they cut out the spoilers.
And Shams was doing a good job. I guess I was way too early on that. We'll switch that back up. But Shams was on it last year, and I haven't seen anything from him, which is funny to me when basketball reporters break NFL news and vice versa.
Mm-hmm. I mean, tackle would make sense for them. I'm just surprised they didn't go with another tackle, like a different one. Like the guy from Washington's still available. The guy from Oregon State is still available.
Well, what do you know?
Nothing. I literally know nothing. I can't admit that with certainty that I don't know anything.
If you're an NFL GM and you're thinking about taking a corner, do you just ask them if they know what a fair catch signal is? Is that just a default draft prep question? Like, if you think they may even possibly catch punts, do you think you go over that?
I'm not going to answer that question, but I'm asking another question instead. Did you see that what Cooper DeJean said about teams asking him if he could beat Caitlin Clark one-on-one in basketball?
What'd he say?
He said, "Yeah, I think so."
The funniest thing to me about that is that people will post like his high school highlights, which
And that's what I was going to bring up, dude. The high school highlights are fucking sick.
But there's I counted, and I didn't even need to use all my fingers and toes. There's one black guy, and that appears in any of those highlights.
That's funny.
So I mean, take that for what you will.
Yeah, he is from Sioux Falls, South Dakota. So yeah, not a lot of diversity there. Not a lot of diversity there. But I mean, he is a defensive back. That's all he does is go one-on-one and beat people. So I mean, that answer just doesn't surprise me, regardless of the sport.
No way he played defensive back in high school, right?
He probably played wide receiver, quarterback. That's what they all do. Yeah.
Safety.
It's crazy he's going to fall. He's going to go probably in the 20s, but he's a really good fucking player still. It's that injury.
Allegedly.
It's just me.
I think he's the second best cornerback coming out of an Iowa school, but I might just be a TJ Tampa agendaist.
I'm all in on that Toledo kid at DB.
Yeah,
Quinion Mitchell?
I think he's going to be sick.
I like him.
I would also, at the same time, throw up if the Broncos took him.
Quinion Mitchell?
I think. Oh yeah, because you already have Pat Surtain. I wouldn't take of CB.
Well, and we signed like two defensive backs and.
Yeah, I don't think that it's a real possibility, but it is something that would make me throw up. There's not a lot the Broncos can do to like make me happy and excited, but there's a lot.
I know.
Just blow chunks, and that's one of them. Because they just have so many needs after not having any first-round picks for the last half decade or whatever.
Does
Does
Kool-Aid
Brandon
McKinstry?
Source, he falls out of the first round because he's got that Jones fracture in his combine. Do you see that? His
I didn't see
medical.
that, but you answered the question I was just about to ask. I can look into it right now.
What is a Jones?
It's
And
like
how bad is it that it's fractured?
I don't know. It's like a hairline fracture in his foot, I believe. But like they found it out when he was going through the medical stuff in the combine.
Here's the pick.
Damn, your guy has the script, Brandon.
J.C. Lathan. Damn. It's a big boy. 342. Are you guys ESPN guys or are you guys NFL Network guys when it comes to draft coverage?
Depends on what I'm looking for.
Because I'll just say I'm watching ESPN right now out of necessity. I would prefer to watch NFL Network.
Yeah, if I'm looking for like good analysis, I'll probably go more so NFL Network. If I'm just kind of being lazy, ESPN.
Mm-hmm.
Are you an ESPN or an ABC broadcast?
ABC all day.
ESPN.
All day.
True sports fans go to ESPN. Fake sports fans with pink fingernails and pink phone cases
Listen,
go to
brother,
ABC.
they're the same fucking network. So you
Yeah,
just
but one of them's
sound
about the
ridiculous.
stories, the other one's about analysis, and I'm
You
more
would
of an
probably rather
analysis
watch
guy.
ESPN News, you weirdo.
Is that even a channel anymore?
Yeah.
Dude, did you guys see fucking Schwab died? Stump the Schwab?
Huh?
Do you guys remember that show?
No.
No.
Oh, dude, it was such
We're
a good
not 40 years
Wait.
old like you, dude.
I'm 29, but no, essentially it was a show that was always on. I think it was on
Same.
ESPN News. Like it was just him. It was just this old guy, just old fat guy. Just he knew everything about sports, and he would like other random people would come on and challenge him, and he would just beat their ass and name the entire starting lineup for the Pittsburgh Pirates in 1997 or 1977
You're
for
lying.
some reason. Swear to God, look him up. He's the
That's a
best.
lie.
He's the goat.
I don't believe it.
Literal goat.
Oh man, we got our first game changer. So not a trade. The pick is in for the Falcons. I'm so excited.
What's the
What do
game?
they
changer?
need?
They have Kirk Cousins.
I didn't ask who they
Brock
had.
Bowers. What's the game changer? How do you know?
What does he say? What's he saying?
What does he say?
Are you ready for it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Michael Penix Jr.
What? No way. What
I
a
mean,
waste
this will really tell me what if he's got the script, because there's no way.
What?
Are we out here just leaking the draft early?
Yeah, we got 7 viewers. We got to provide value some way. My heart's racing. That's so crazy.
I'm gonna be honest. 7's more than I thought we'd have right now.
Me too, brother. The 3 comments is already way above
I
expectations.
wish we could have Brian back because I swear he was in my head.
Dude, I mean, after the way that Brett bullied him, I don't know. I don't blame him.
What the fuck?
Fuck Brian. No, he said I did actually invite him to come on and chop it up, but he said he was he's going to the sports pub right now or whatever for some reason.
Is he a real person that you know?
Yeah, he's one of my friends.
Okay, that's
fuck him.
different. Okay, that makes sense.
I'm not sure you have friends.
Well, not anymore after the way I just treated him. Even that dog knows what's up.
Yeah, get that horny ass dad away from her.
The second he gets drafted, he's about to slide a hand over.
How
Oh,
can you
Yeah.
be Michael Penix Jr. and be the second best dressed guy at your own draft party?
Who do you
I don't know
think
who's got that peach silky suit, but
Ooh,
that
that is nice.
sweet.
yeah,
That is
yeah, that's facts. That's facts. That's facts.
You got to get him off the camera if you're him, Michael Penix Jr.
The girlfriend is very good looking too, so I'd be fine with him getting taken in.
considering the state of affairs in the South. Exactly. They're right there right now. Yes, they're right there. Now, maybe they feel as though maybe
Atlanta was rumored to love Penix. The owner there wanted one in the pipeline. Dude, if you don't use the 8th overall pick for a quarterback
For one in the pipeline.
Yeah, dude, that's crazy. I did not have to take him at 8. It was like what Daniel Jones. You didn't have to get Daniel Jones at 6.
I would love for JJ to fall out of the first round.
He's not going to fall in the first round. He's not getting past Denver. So get that out of your fucking head.
Well, I
would love for him to go to
Penix was
Denver
gonna go.
because that would ensure that Denver's ass for another 5 years.
That was Zach Wilson, dummy. We're about to be fucking Hall of Fame. We're about to be playoff ready tomorrow.
Dude, if they draft, you don't fucking draft JJ McCarthy if you trade for Zach Wilson.
I mean, you can because you paid nothing for Zach Wilson.
I don't know.
It's just a body to me.
And if it works out, it's awesome. If it doesn't, then where we were.
Yeah, I mean, we need another quarterback in the room anyways, even if we draft a guy here.
It works out great. If not, he still likes MILFs.
Here we go. Let's see if Brandon Source has it figured out.
This would be
I can't believe it. Whoops, that's not the right ticker.
Whoa! Is our
Brandon, let's go.
Let's go.
I'm streaming, so I know I'm a little behind you guys.
I can't believe it.
That's insane. What a stupid fucking pick that was.
That's nuts. Why?
Also picking the oldest quarterback not named Brandon
Bonnet. Oh,
in,
true.
In NFL, well, in NFL history, for your pipeline is crazy.
Yeah.
After paying,
by the time he
$40 million for Kirk Cousins, crazy behavior.
Like best case scenario, he starts 2 years from now? That makes him 28 or 27.
I can't believe it. I'm so happy.
You guys are ruining the draft pick. That's crazy. All right, you're the Bears here. You go Rome.
That feels like an easy one. That or Bowers.
I think we see a trade here. I think somebody trades up. I think the Raiders trade up and get the Bears pick. I really do.
They have the one guy. Who's their tight end? White dude from Notre Dame.
Oh yeah,
Full commit.
yeah. So you don't go Bowers. Maybe you go tackle.
Yeah, you could go, but I don't think there's an O tackle worth taking at 9.
I thought, the guy
don't
from
hate
Penn State
Bowers
was gonna go.
I actually got into an argument yesterday with a friend of mine about Bowers. I was like, "You guys have Komet, you don't need him." And his argument was, "Yeah, because the Patriots were never good with 2 tight ends." And like, that's a good point.
Yeah, and how did that work out? One of them's dead.
And he was in jail before.
Hook, line, and sinker. No, but I mean that's the point because Brock Bowers, you can split him out. He can basically play wide receiver. Cole Kmet's still gonna be the blocker. Like he's a versatile guy. So like it's not a dumb draft pick if the Bears take him. I really think the Raiders are gonna trade up here. I think the Raiders are desperate enough, then they want JJ McCarthy and they're gonna go and get him.
No, the pick is in, so they're not.
Oh, okay, never mind then.
You're dumb.
I'm just throwing out predictions,
Pay attention.
dude. I don't need to be right all the time. I'm just having fun. This is fun.
We're having
fun.
Do you guys want to hear? Where the fuck is this guy even? He's so far away. Oh my god!
Plot twist: they take JJ McCarthy too.
Let's go, dude. Oh man, I love it. I'm surprised, like when teams do have 2 top 5 picks, like the Browns when they took Baker Mayfield. I'm surprised, like they don't. Like you can trade one at the end of camp. You won't get like top of the line value, but at least you know who the better quarterback is.
Because didn't they give Cousins a huge deal?
They gave him a huge deal.
Any word on who this pick is, Brandon?
Yeah, but I don't want to spoil it for you guys. I mean, I got the graphic.
I'm Kirk Cousins. All right, spoil it because I want to know.
Yeah, I need to know.
Why the fuck does this guy know?
Well, if I tell you who he is, like you'll be like, oh yeah, yeah. I mean, it's not like I got like some shady guy.
No, can you be like ambiguous enough to where like what does
Like
he do?
he's an NFL insider.
Okay.
Like-
Oh. Honestly, just tell me. I don't care.
Yeah, I don't care
So-
either. You're not really ruining it for me. And honestly, it's good for us. We can just keep putting out these clips before the picks come out and just fucking. Penix has an NFL level arm talent in addition to 2 years of good health. I love that sentence. In addition to 2 years of good health, so he's on the up and up. Top tier production, spread out shotgun offense. However, to become a consistent starter and top 15 quarterback in the league, he will need to clean up his footwork, throw with more anticipation, as well as be willing to attack the middle of the field. So that is the project quarterback for the Atlanta Falcons.
Who is it? Like incarcerated Bob Brandon?
No,
The McShay?
no, that'd probably be a good one.
Ooh, that would be a good one.
But also worth mentioning, the Vikings have traded to get up to number 10.
Whoa.
So that tells me that somebody else was trying to undercut them.
So here's where it really gets interesting, boys. Because if the Vikings get to 11 with JJ McCarthy on the board, they're gonna take him. So the Broncos jump up, to the Vikings jump up one spot. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that could happen. We still haven't seen a trade yet, by the way. This is supposed to be the drafted
Brandon
trade.
just
We have not
reported
seen
it.
Yeah, I just told you about a trade.
He just
Wait, what?
reported a trade.
Oh shit! I didn't even see that. Okay, well here we go.
Yeah, so the Vikings are going to be up on the clock here.
Okay.
Uh-oh. IHOP trade alert.
That's so cool. I love that. What do they give up? Do you think
That's a good question.
to go one pick?
Yeah, I don't know that I've ever seen someone trade up one spot.
I definitely have.
I mean, to get your franchise quarterback, JJ McCarthy.
Well, you're like
this
100
is-
years old, so I'm sure.
I'm gonna beat your fucking ass, dude. I swear to God.
How was the Great Depression?
That's a funny question, like calling him old, but can you imagine like going up to like a genuine old person, just being like, "Hey, how was the Great Depression?"
Jeff Fun. Romeo Dunze.
All right, knock
Still
it
not
off.
his name. I'm so tired for us to move on in this draft so we can stop hearing you try to say his name.
Like, there's just no shot you thought his name was Romeo. It's very clearly Rome separation Odunze.
Look, all right. I've only ever heard his name. I never really seen it spelled out, and if I did, I wasn't paying enough attention. Technically, I'm not wrong. Technically, it is Rome. Oyo Odunze.
When I was in the 5th grade, I thought Barack Obama's first name was Baracko. Also, I was in the 5th grade, which is slightly different than being 33 years old.
29 years old.
Okay, that's...
Hey, guys, I don't know if you saw. Maybe I can
quick.
get the fucking plaque again. I have an excellence in communication. That doesn't necessarily mean I can read. That just means I can talk, and that's what I'm doing right now, boys.
Brandon, we got to remember Brett is 1 year away from being AARP eligible. So
that would actually be kind of nice, though. So yeah, please, I'll
AARP
take that.
is pretty sick.
Yeah, I get the early bird special at Denny's.
Let's go. God, I hate those hats so much, dude. If you're not going to go any color, don't put any color on it.
Why gray?
Wait.
Why was gray the choice there?
I can't believe they took Michael Penix from you. That's nuts.
I can't believe the Vikings traded up one spot for JJ McCarthy.
So you're telling me the Falcons are going to pay a premium? They never played.
Because if you're going to have a guy in the pipeline, wouldn't you want it to be a guy like JJ who's 3 years younger?
Yeah, you would think so.
All right, so the Vikings get pick 11, a 4th round. No, they traded number 11, a 4th round, a 5th round in exchange for number 10 and pick 203.
That's actually
not-
not. They didn't
That's-
give up a ton there.
Yeah, it's even compensation to go get your guy.
So I'd be so curious to see who, if it was Denver who was trying to get up there, or who was trying to.
So I'm wondering if maybe, yeah, I don't know.
But if it's Denver, you have to think they would have been able to match that at least.
Well, I don't know. They probably could have. You're right.
Oh my
it's
God, Denver's going to
15.
draft Bo Nix, aren't they?
Oh,
No shot.
if it's
Broncos
Bo
are going to draft
Nix.
Bo Nix. Broncos are going to draft Bo Nix. Oh my God.
No, this is a quarterback for sure. This has got to be McCarthy.
Please, I just hope it's Bo Nix.
Do you know, Brandon?
Yeah,
Tell me.
this one's pretty easy.
It's
Yeah.
McCarthy.
Yeah, it's McCarthy.
Let's
go.
Yeah, it's going to be close to you guys. Minneapolis, Mintown.
Not to me.
Yeah, you idiot.
Well, you guys meaning Tyler and Brooke.
Oh, hey Tyler, you hear that? He's gonna be pretty close to you.
It's Sundays with the Sprinkles, and there's only one sprinkle here.
Yeah, 2 sprinkles is too much.
Yeah, I'm actually happy Tyler isn't here. He'd just be fucking pissing me off. He'd just be saying out of pocket shit left and right.
Who do you think would win in a fist fight between you two?
Oh, me. Easy. Are you kidding me? I'd fucking brain that poor kid.
I got Tyler in the first round.
So, like, I will say I am a bitch. I will say that. I am a bitch. But I'm also... One of my favorite things I ever heard anybody say, you talk a lot of shit for being built the way that you are. And that's just me to Tyler.
Dude, what I've always wanted is like a friend who's just a psycho and like yoked. So like I could talk all the shit I want to people and just be like, oh, you got to deal with the big guy.
Mm-hmm.
But to no avail.
I mean, yeah, we don't really have a.
Murphy. Dude's a fucking tank. Hey, can we talk about? Hey, can we actually talk about something? Are we in the trust tree?
Sure.
Grant and Baby Gronk look too similar. Yeah.
Who?
You look too much like Baby Gronk and Grant. Especially with him showing up in fucking Libby Dunn's fucking
Bonk. Horny bonk.
Horny bonk. Sorry, I got distracted.
Oh yeah, I'm in love.
Wow.
With
I'm in
JJ?
love.
What a woman.
What a
If it means
gal.
I get to sleep in the same bed as her, then yeah, I'll shack up with JJ.
I might have to go to a Vikings game just to start barking.
It's the new dog pound. Fuck the Vikings, dude. I'm tired of them.
I know, me too. They're just all over the place.
They're just in front. They're just like one step ahead of us every single time. The fact that we got their shitty GM or their shitty AGM to be our GM, and then now he's just letting the Vikings walk all over him. There's collusion there. I'm sure of it.
That's a good point.
Yep. People don't talk about that enough.
He's like, hey, George, if you just let us get and they're fighting over JJ McCarthy, by the way,
Right
which
down
feels
over
silly. But they're
Ruxin.
like, hey, George, if you let us get this pick when you get canned by Denver, you can come on back.
Mm-hmm.
Like, all right, sorry, I just don't have the draft capital to trade up with these guys. I don't know.
God, man. Denver Broncos quarterback Bo Nix.
No shot. They'll trade
What?
back.
What? Why wouldn't the Jets just trade with us, dude? We just got rid of Zach Wilson for them. Like, we just took him on.
Denver Broncos quarterback Heinrich Harburg.
All right, now I'm in.
I can spin that.
No, give me fucking who's the guy from Tulane or Tulsa? Is it Tulane?
is Pratt.
Yeah. Dude's
I like
fast.
Pratt.
That's all I needed to hear. He said fast. Bet.
He is honky though, so fast for a white guy.
Michael Pratt. Ooh, or we just fucking wait for Joe Milton. I'm here for it.
Ew.
Have
That
you guys
fucking
seen
rocket
his
launcher.
arm?
Yeah, dude, get that, dude, in altitude. Oh, dude,
Dude,
Yeah.
he's
He could
about to be
throw
throwing it
forever.
through the roof.
99-yard bomb.
to nobody.
All through the air. No run after catch. It'd just be all through the air.
And nobody within 20 yards.
Yeah.
Mhm.
First time in NFL history, 5 quarterbacks have gone in the first 10 picks.
That's a crazy stat.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. I wouldn't have expected that. I can't wait to have to boo this little kid. Boo!
Dude, that's my favorite bit at football games. Whenever they show a baby wearing the other team's like an Iowa onesie, I'll boo the shit out of that kid. It's my favorite bit. I went to the Arkansas Texas A&M game a couple years ago. Whenever they show that stupid little fucking dog that Texas A&M has, boo, ruthless. Oh, it's my favorite bit.
Did you guys see the clip of Matthew Stafford coming on the field during their playoff game against Detroit and how he was being booed?
He was doing what on the field?
He was coming on the field, and Detroit was booing him. So he's saying to himself, "Yeah, come on, bring that energy." And somebody commented on it and said, "We weren't booing him. We were booing his kids." Yeah, let's see this highlight tape, this highlight reel of those 5 yard.
How did that ball not get picked off?
Dude, that was the first Husker game I gone to in person in like 10 years.
You were
This
at
one?
that one?
Yeah,
That's sad.
it sucks.
Hey, at least you got to see the national champions play, though.
Brother, I was at the Ohio State game when Justin Fields was there when game day came.
No.
Oh, it was off. I was at game day the whole time. So I stood at game day for 4 hours, 7 a.m. to 11. We went and chilled and then went to the game at night. And like, I remember me and my roommate, like, we're convincing ourselves, like, oh, we're going to hang around. And we left at halftime. It was awful.
Dude, oh man. So I'm a big like nesting kind of watch, but I drove 3 hours to Lincoln that day to be a part of that, and just dude, that was the worst
It was
time
so
ever.
bad.
Because it was so quick and immediate, and you're like, this isn't gonna get any better.
Yeah. Well, it was just
that
like
was awful.
the INT that what's his face had on his back, and I was like, good lord.
Oh gosh.
Brandon, I don't want to know the Broncos pick before. That's the only pick I don't want to know beforehand because I want a genuine reaction from me. But every other pick, fucking fire it off, brother.
What's the Jets?
Olu Fashanu.
Is it
Olu-
the Washington
Penn
guard?
State.
Oh,
Penn
Penn
State
State
tackle.
guy.
That's a good move.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah. Also, I thought that Louisville tackle they got a few years ago was going to be a good pick. So what do I know?
What's his name? I'm drawing a blank.
Me too. And
Frick.
Wait, what was the question? I'm sorry, I wasn't paying
Huge.
attention. Who?
oh boy, who
The
the Jets
Louisville.
took a few years ago?
Oh, it's fucking Mekhi Becton.
Yes,
Yeah, that's it.
yes.
I don't know how the fuck I pulled that out. Like that's
That was
crazy.
impressive.
That was a good poll. I just couldn't think of it.
And I'll never have to think of him again. So it
Yeah,
doesn't matter.
that'll be the last time any of us say his name. So R.I.P. to Mekhi Becton.
R.I.P. We hardly knew you.
Not dead, but pretty much to us.
Yeah. Although, here's the thing about J.J. McCarthy. If there is going to be a situation for him to come into and be serviceable, it's Justin Jefferson and Kevin O'Connell. Remember when
They're
the
going to
Broncos
need-
interviewed Kevin O'Connell and still hired Nathaniel Hackett? That was cool.
Because our dumbass GM thought that was going to get us Aaron Rodgers.
I mean, it was worth a shot.
No, it wasn't.
It
That
wasn't.
wasn't worth anything.
It
All right,
wasn't.
man.
So that way, fucking Aaron Rodgers could have been running for vice president as a Broncos quarterback instead of a Jets quarterback. No, thank you, sir.
All right, just announce this offensive guard.
Yeah, let's get to the real show.
No defensive guys. That's
At
crazy.
all. Yeah, at all.
So then, do you think about going Dallas Turner here?
I would. I would love to go Dallas Turner.
I would be happy with Dallas Turner.
Oh, no.
There's actually like a handful of guys I'd be happy with. Bo Nix isn't one of them. But Dallas Turner I'd be stoked with. Bowers.
Brock Bowers still available.
Brock Bowers would be good.
I can't believe
shit.
Penix went 8.
That's crazy. Because
I was gonna say-
didn't have to get him at 8.
Oh yeah,
You could have
No.
traded back.
dude. His
Yeah.
You could have traded back
draft
20
prop-
picks and still gotten him.
His draft pop on like DraftKings, I think, was over under 32.5, and he went 8. Like they thought there was a possibility he didn't get taken in the first round.
But that's an easy under, though. God, that would have been such a cool under bet.
Yeah, I thought so too. I saw Las Vegas really liked him as well. I thought that would have been an interesting fit.
Yeah, Dallas Turner still available. I mean, tackle. We can still go tackle too. There's still some good tackles available. You have Talise Funga. Oh wait, Fuaga.
I don't think I'd like a tackle here.
I'd go
Troy
Bowers.
Okay, I'm just not gonna say.
Well,
yeah, I'd
but
go
if you
Bowers. Too. I'd
tackle,
go
you don't
Bowers
have to
too.
worry about.
Do you know Brandon?
I'm not looking. I
Good.
got the buzz on my
Is the
watch.
pick in already?
Yeah.
Is that what
in.
this says? Jesus. So no trade. Oh, I guess the one trade.
Yeah.
Go bug
You're always the
her.
last one to know, Brett. Your TV's way behind.
No, it's just like I'm looking at it from across the room,
Oh,
and it's tough to see. But yeah, I am super far. I am like further behind than you guys are.
Yeah, I did hear that your eyes start to go first once you get to like 35 or
Yeah.
so.
I'm going to fucking freak out.
I love this dude. This is never gonna die. This running joke.
I hope I die, and then that'll be it.
Well, I mean, you're pretty close. You're getting up there.
Yeah, knocking on the doorstep.
Make sure to clean your dentures tonight.
Oh no, dude. So I don't know anything, but they show Bo Nix, which has been kind of a tell.
Oh no!
Oh no.
I mean, that is the whitest family I've ever seen. Like, you could not pick 8 more white people than that. After this Broncos pick, I'm gonna hop off for a minute and then I'll get back on.
Sounds good. We're not even halfway done yet.
I know. I'll be back for the Chiefs to take Xavier Worthy.
The last time the Cardinals picked wide receiver in the top 5 was Larry Fitzgerald, so that seemed to work out pretty well for him.
Well, I'm hoping Tyler comes back in whenever the Broncos pick. I'd love to get his unfiltered thoughts.
He's gonna be mad, whatever it is. I just know
Yeah,
it.
he's gonna be upset. We're not going to take Bo next year. We're not going to take Bo next year. We're not going to take Bo next year. We're probably going to take Bo next year. We're probably
I think
gonna
we
take Bo
got to
next
start
year. I think
preparing
we're gonna take Bo
ourselves.
next year. I think we're going to take Bo
for
next year.
Nix.
I just I tried to do that mantra in my head, and then it just made too much sense to not to take Bo Nix. So it's just
You know, you
I'm just gonna read his.
We got
I'm gonna read
Sean
the scouting
Payton. I guess
report
he's the
again and feel good
quarterback
about
guru.
myself. I'm gonna
Here-
read a scouting report again and feel good about myself because he has a pretty decent scouting report on here, honestly.
You take Bo Nix here, and then you take Spencer Rattler day 3.
Might as well, dude. Just draft all quarterbacks.
And
One
the
of them's gotta be
and the
serviceable.
Tulane guy and Joe Milton.
That's
Take
it,
them
dude.
all.
You do need a Hail Mary quarterback. That's facts though. Joe Milton's heat map is so funny. Everything's at the line of scrimmage or it's at the sideline. It's all blue over the middle of the field.
That's a good sign. for an NFL quarterback.
Yeah, that's not good at all.
All right, guys, let's go through Bo Nix's strengths and weaknesses. His strengths, arm strength is adequate for the NFL level. Hell yeah. That's my
Love to hear
franchise
that.
quarterback.
That's a promise.
Mobility, definitely a plus to his game. All right.
Sure.
Good feel for the pocket and where to go with the ball afterward. Does well to avoid negative throws and not take sacks. Smart player. Smart guy.
That sounds exactly like the opposite quarterback that we had last year as far as not taking sacks.
Weakness. He has a bad habit of fading away when he doesn't need to. Well,
You can fix that.
his feet aren't always married with his upper body. Sometimes they are too heavy. Oh, no, not heavy feet, dude.
No, but you can fix feet.
Oh, no, he's got heavy
No,
feet.
dude,
No,
once you
dude,
got the
too
heavy feet, you can't make it.
Oh,
done.
heavy feet's tough to.
It's done. He could stand to climb the pocket more. This is Russell Wilson. We're going to draft Russell Wilson.
Love
Brett,
that.
what was your live reaction when the Broncos drafted Elway?
Shut the fuck up.
Technically, they didn't draft him.
Yeah, you idiot.
They've
Oh,
never
yeah.
drafted.
Egg on
a
your
competent
face,
starting
swine.
quarterback.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, actually, Brandon, I'm back in. So for his PFF grades by facet, his passing grade, he ranks number
dude.
1. His intermediate grade, he ranks number 1. His deep passing grade, he ranks 5. No pressure grade, he ranks 8. His pressure grade, he ranks 1. So as far as I'm concerned, he's the
But
best
he's got
quarterback. in the
heavy
class.
feet, dude.
It's gonna be so
Fuck.
crazy having the best quarterback in the division again. It's been too long. I'm
Just like
happy
that,
that
dude.
we're back.
Look at this heat map. All of these throws are 5 yards behind the line of scrimmage. So he's ready to go.
He's dialed. He gets the ball to playmakers. God, even the Broncos
If you
draft
can't
him.
force the
Every
ball
time that they show a
downfield, I
draft
guess
him, they're all
throw it
like
back.
hugging and high fiving. This does not look good.
Oh,
Nobody's
they
happy
all
about
look
what's happening.
So worried.
They were
I'm so
absolutely
scared. I'm
trying
so
to trade up
scared.
to get JJ McCarthy, and now they're going to settle for Bo Nix. And
Yeah,
no
they have their
more
hands in
about
their
it.
pockets. They're just like, fuck. What did we just get
my
ourselves
God.
into?
Oh,
Oh,
no.
it's Nick.
Disaster.
It's Knicks.
No, it's not.
It's Knicks.
It's got to be.
It's Knicks.
There's no way that. Oh,
It's-
there's no way it's not.
It's Knicks.
It's
Oh,
Knicks.
fuck, it's Knicks.
Big hats are so fucking dumb.
No way they're
You guys
settling
all
for
look
Bo
like
Nix.
losers.
If I see him
The guy
put
who's
that
dressed
hat
up
on,
like a bear looks less dumb than those big fucking hats.
No way.
I think have the Broncos just fallen off as a franchise? Are we just done?
Yeah, it's over.
Stick a fork in us.
It's
They're
a
the new,
basketball
they're the
town
new
now.
Cleveland Browns.
Money can buy you a franchise, but it can't buy you class, and we certainly don't have that. Oh boy, here we go.
Oh my God, they did it.
They did it.
All right, hey, that's my guy. That's my quarterback. Let's go. That's the quarterback of the future.
Best
QB1.
quarterback in the division.
Hell
QB1.
All right,
QB1.
lock in.
QB1. Yeah. He's already got the experience, dude. Hold on. Let's run through this again. I don't think you guys heard me the first time. Nick's experience manifests in the form of pre-snap reads, play under pressure, and avoiding negatives. Avoiding negatives is the key, Brooke. His footwork needs to be more disciplined, which Sean Payton can teach him. Noted QB guru. Got Drew Brees out of the fucking hellhole he was in and made him a Hall of Fame quarterback. Right, Brandon?
I mean, you couldn't fix Russell Wilson. I know.
Well, he didn't have enough time. Nathaniel Hackett already broke Russell Wilson. He will take some time to really read with progressions better in the NFL. However, he is a QB with starting caliber tools in his arm and legs. I think we got the guy. I think
They're
I think this is
scraping
the
the bottom of the barrel if they're showing Auburn highlights.
That's true. That's facts. That's facts. Didn't he play on Auburn like 6 years ago?
To be fair, Sean Payton also wanted to
2019.
draft Patrick Mahomes, so he's got an eye for quarterbacks that not a
No,
lot of
this
teams had
isn't-
very high.
This isn't happening. This is not. I'm not getting texts right now saying, y'all ready to Bo leave, and then just fucking laughing emojis from another friend. Like, who are these people?
I already got a text message that says that's a hell of a quarterback room.
Bo Nix and Zach Wilson.
I'm just gonna
Let's
send
go
them a
for fun.
picture of this fucking scouting report to everybody I know.
All right, well, I'll be back, fellas.
All right, Brooke. Talk to you in a bit, buddy.
I'll pick up some depends for you, Brett.
The only thing that I can think of is that the Raiders were going to take him, and that's why you don't trade back.
I
don't
agree.
think that you need to take him at 12.
I agree.
But again,
That's where my brain went as well.
who cares if you reach when you get the best quarterback in the AFC West?
Dude, look at these fucking PFF grades. I'm telling you, I can't stop looking at them. Even the stable metrics. Like his no pressure grade, he's 87%. He has a negatives percentile rating is 100. I don't necessarily know what that means at all. However, 100's the best you can get. So that's, as far as I'm concerned, he's the
That's
best
a big
quarterback in the
number.
draft. It's a big number. Decision making, he has 9 dots. His poise and what is OOS? I kept saying it earlier. Out of script, no, out of structure. Out of structure plays. His poise and out of structure plays is at 7 dots. Again, I don't know what these dots mean, but his velocity is at 8 dots. That's big. Clean accuracy, 9 dots. Throwing mechanics, 9 dots. Dude, I'm telling you, this is actually best case scenario.
We're back. We're so fucking back.
Six quarterbacks in the top 12.
That's pretty crazy. Because I don't even think these are very good quarterbacks. But I think
Save
that's
for the
just,
top 3. Yeah, I agree.
but I think that's just the economy. Wish we had Tyler back on. He could tell us about the economy.
Yeah. Is he gonna?
There's no quarterback left to the race. In the 2024 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Brock Bowers.
Good pick for them.
Yeah, that's pretty sick. As soon as Travis Kelce retires, we now have to deal with 10 years of Brock Bowers. So that's sick. Love that for us.
Nah, they'll figure out a way to misuse him.
Yeah. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. I mean, it is the Raiders.
Zarina, do you want to come and give your thoughts on the state of the draft so far? Yeah, what do you think about what you're seeing right now? Do you want me to show you Bo Nix's metrics again? Oh, Brock Bowers, the Raiders. Like, honestly, now I don't even care about the draft.
Dude, it's crazy how little I care now. That's fine, though. We're having fun. I knew we'd get to this point eventually. I was hoping it'd be further along than pick 13, but...
No, we're chilling. I mean, it was always going to be a lull. I mean, after the Broncos pick, you knew there was going to be a lull. It was just a lot to take in with Bo Nix.
I feel like we also peaked very high with Michael Penix Jr. taking at 8.
Yeah, Michael Penix at 8 was just an electric factory. I don't think we'll ever get that high. Is you breaking that news first and foremost.
That was crazy.
And then just being 100% correct.
So according to Benjamin Albright, Bo Nix was QB3 on the Broncos board behind Daniels and Williams. That's crazy. I hate that. Drake May? Did they forget about him?
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. You got to put him. You got to put him at least behind May.
I would think, but also this is the guy that was going to take Patrick Mahomes when he was in New Orleans. So, in Sean Payton, we trust, I suppose.
Yeah, I was also going to take Patrick Mahomes, but nobody would hire me that offseason. I just want to put that on the record.
I have no idea what the Saints look like as far as roster goes.
No, I mean, do they even have cap room to sign a draft pick? So there's been a perpetual cap hell since like 2015.
I think, but also, yeah, I guess so. But they also keep like fielding a football team. They almost made the playoffs last year.
Let me get Tyler in here so we can get his thoughts.
I saw Tyler text us, "What the fuck?" But that must have been after Penix got drafted.
Mm-hmm.
That was 30 minutes ago.
I'm not joking. I've sent these 2 screenshots to literally 16 different people just now.
It's bad because I have a friend who's a Chiefs fan. Not Brooke. So I'm in hell. And he's like, you know what? Bo Nix can be good. I'm like, it's over, dude. If Chiefs fans are like, good, that's fine. But also, you know what? And I am fine with the strategy of just taking a quarterback with every first round pick you get until one of them works out. So in that sense, can we talk about who they could have taken that would have been worse? I think that would make me feel better.
Who could we have taken that would have been worse?
Yeah, that would make you feel worse. A corner, I think, is one. That feels like a waste of a pick. Like even
No, but there's some good corners in this draft, though.
There are, but
it's not a need. I hear you. I would like to
not a
take
need.
linebacker. Like I would have really loved Dallas Turner. Like I think that would have been a better pick.
I would have been happy. Maybe that's who the Saints will take. That's probably
actually. Is your boy still feeding you picks?
Probably. I stopped checking my watch. But
you can pick it back up now. Let's be ahead of this. Let's just be fucking inside. Let's be Adam Schefter.
As soon as I get him.
Yeah, just drop him.
As soon as I get him, let's go.
That's how we can make the draft more exciting.
That's Dallas Turner. There's a guard from Washington. Edge from UCLA that I've never heard of.
Wait, who?
Dude, I'm so Cooper DeSheen, fourth best available. I don't know about that. I'm so not dialed in.
Who are the Saints? Who are the Saints taking?
No, I'm just reading who's available.
Okay.
Are you a big UFC guy?
Not really. I watch the fight. Any combat sport, I'll watch it. I'm just not big into it.
Yeah, that's about where I'm at. Well, I had a
Tyler's
friend who I thought was pretty dialed in. Oh, Tyler Sprinkles here. Let's go.
Mm-hmm.
Tyler, we got a guy. We got him. We got him.
QB1, baby. QB of the future. No, Tyler, have you seen these screenshots that I'm sending to literally everybody I know?
Yeah.
Thoughts?
Not thrilled. I would have liked to see Bowers get taken there.
Bowers would have been good.
So I think either way, it was the Raiders were taking Brock Bowers or Bo Nix, whoever the Broncos don't take. Yeah, not thrilled. I'm happy we didn't trade anything, so I guess that's a good thing. Michael Penix going to the Falcons is fucking crazy.
That was nuts.
Dude, Brandon had that well before it even happened. Like some guy's just been feeding him picks this entire time.
I got a guy.
Yeah, is it what's his name? Ian Rappaport from NFL Network, because he was up there talking about it before it happened.
Nah, it's a guy like him.
Gotcha. Whatever the fuck that means. Yeah. Not mad, not thrilled. It is what it is. I guess we'll see. Let them duke it out for, training camp and see who starts. Maybe Bo Nix just sits this season, but I don't know. Yeah, that's all I got.
Oh, there was no other way around it. This was obviously going to be the outcome the entire time. I would have liked Dallas Turner personally. A little action, but they apparently we needed a quarterback, and that's what we got.
Yeah. Yep.
He's very experienced.
He is.
That's got to be pretty sick.
I'm going to read this again. Bottom line. However, he is a QB with starting caliber tools. He's got the tools in the shed in his arm and legs, and he comes
Sean Payton.
We'll fix him up. Added out of structure playmaking. And you know what Patrick Mahomes is really good at? Out of structure playmaking.
God, I gotta go.
This guy.
All right, we got a pick for Oregon. It's the offensive tackle from Oregon State.
Is that who went for
New
Saints?
Orleans. Yeah, probably a good pick for them. I mean, it's a very good tackle draft. So it's kind of at the point where if you don't
It is.
have an outstanding need, but we are 14 picks in now with 0 defensive players taken.
It's bizarre, dude. It really is.
That's pretty
Especially with
nuts.
how much talent. Like you said, Cooper DeJean, he is one of the top players
Well,
available
all
right now.
right.
Quinton Mitchell, one of the top players available right now. Dallas Turner still available. Kool-Aid McKinstry, even with his Jones fracture, still don't quite know what that is.
Yeah, still don't know what a Jones is, but
Mm.
boy, he said that with a whole lot of confidence, huh?
yeah,
He's like, I totally know how to pronounce this name.
that's me fucking trying to pronounce names when I got the pronunciation guide just 5 minutes ago.
Man.
So yeah, good pick for them. Colts on the clock now. What do they need? They might go defense here.
I think they'll get Richardson a weapon. So probably don't need
I mean, who are the
to
weapons
pick here.
available right now? Because there's plenty of wide receivers you can go in the second round. You don't have to like get one right now. There's the guy from Texas, Mitchell, Adonai Mitchell. He's a prospect. Brian Thomas Jr. from LSU. He's another guy that has a first round grade.
Does it affect your analysis of Jaden Daniels knowing that he's got 2 first-round wide receivers on his team and Drake May had 0?
Yeah, bust.
Bust. They're both busts.
Yeah, both busts. Bo Nix, I think, is the only one who had to do so much with so little, and he was just able to get it done everywhere he went.
Yeah. I mean, truly a gamer. You know,
He said, "Let me go to this lowly Oregon team and try to win, get them back to glory." And that's what he did.
Go undefeated against teams that weren't from Seattle. That's got to count for something, right?
It does
He's a
count for
winner.
something. Yeah, he is a winner outside of Seattle. Just don't go to. Actually, technically, it's a good sign for a quarterback not to be good in Seattle. For a Broncos quarterback to not be good in
That's
Seattle.
true.
Yeah.
That's true. We got a very well.
Nope. It's just a good sign. We're not going to go too deep into it. It's a good sign. It's a good.
God, it's gonna take longer than usual. And I'm the guy who talked myself into Case Keenum and Joe Flacco. I was like, we're fucking back, dude. This defense is so good. But it is what it is. I think I'm also just so worn down by the Broncos that it's hard to get excited for anybody.
Yeah, it's baseball season. The Mets are playing well enough to where I could just focus on that for the next couple weeks till it comes crashing down. Who are the Colts taking?
Oh boy, good question. I don't know yet.
Let's see what the mock drafts. We'll see what the streets are saying.
Your future is bright with an American Home Shield warranty to protect your covered appliances and home systems.
The record for most offensive players to open a draft was 7 back in 2021. So we're already double.
Yeah, blow
crazy.
that one out of the fucking water. I think that is my prediction. I think our first defensive player comes off right here.
There's a lot of them.
Quinton Mitchell. That's who comes off right here. That's my guess.
I'll guess that.
Because they play 4-3, so Dallas Turner wouldn't really fit in their scheme.
Yeah.
That's funny. I actually just saw this mock draft for PFF. They had Drake May going 2 and the Broncos trading up to 3 to get Jaden Daniels. That would have been interesting to see happen.
Oh, boy. I think I would have hated that.
It depends on what we would have given up for him, be honest.
I was like, oh, that's great. Well, probably a shit ton. Our one next year for sure.
They have Broncos received the number 3 pick. Patriots received numbers 12, 76, and then next year's first round pick. So honestly, first, a second, and a third, or first, a third, and a first.
I guess that's true. It got UCLA defensive end / outside linebacker Latu. Interesting.
That's who's going to the Colts?
Yeah.
finish on the football down the field. He'll come up, support the tackle. He's the best all-around corner. I'll just tell you this: Nate Wiggins is right there for me. Nate is an absolute beast. A little bit longer, not quite as big. Maybe 185.
It just goes to show how fucking everybody in the NFL, like every single NFL insider, just fucking knows.
Yeah.
Nobody's slick with anything.
No, well, and I feel like it's always been kind of like that, but now Twitter's so prevalent, you can just get that information out. I mean, to be fair, the Bears kept their pick pretty close to the vest. I had no idea where they were going to go with number 1, so I don't think anybody really had a good beat on it.
They got to try to go up and get their guy. Indianapolis is number 1 in this corner, so you don't expect that to be the spot. You'll have to actually see it Philadelphia. Since 22, wait to that, or do they move up? I agree. This draft reminds me of my year, 1999. There was 5 quarterbacks that went before me. I was the first defensive tackle, picked at 15. When does Byron Murphy's the second come off the board? When does Johnny Newton come off the board? We haven't seen a defensive tackle yet. A couple of teams that are coming up need defensive tackles. Seattle, Cincinnati, the Rams. Who's going to be the first one to come up and get one? They can play that 3 technique position.
Somewhat limited athletically, Latu just lives in the offensive backfield due to his hand usage and pass rush moves that will continue to win at the NFL level. True pass rusher. Not the best graded run defender I've ever seen. He's got an 82 run grade.
Probably a good pick.
But we just said the Dallas Turner wouldn't fit because they run a 4-3, and here's another edge rusher coming off. And unless they put his hand on the ground, I guess he's an edge rusher, so that's the class. That's the designation now. So it doesn't necessarily mean he has to be a linebacker, I guess.
But I would imagine if you're going to go pass rusher, Dallas Turner would have been the guy. But I don't know.
I'm going to go ahead.
Yeah, I wonder what their plan was, because I can't imagine it was getting Latu. And like he's probably a good player and it'll work out for him, but I wonder what their plan was.
Still haven't seen a trade, by the way.
Saw one trade.
I keep forgetting about that one trade. It doesn't count, dude. Fuck that trade.
It
really doesn't. Fuck that trade.
Oh man. Okay, well, let me ask you this then: would you rather have Bo Nix or have the Broncos trade up for JJ McCarthy?
I would. I'd rather have Bo Nix, to be honest.
Yeah, that's a
I'd
winning
rather just
formula.
not trade up.
That's the spin zone.
Yeah.
JJ McCarthy's the bar, whether or not this was a good pick or not.
They gave up too much. They gave up too much to go get. The Vikings gave up too much. It's just plain and simple to go and get a guy like that in the first round, trading all the way up to where you did in the top 10. It's just too much to give up for a project. Broncos, they waited, stood pat, and they got their guy, and that's all you can really ask for out of your franchise.
And I mean, good on the Vikings. When you have Justin Jefferson and Jordan Addison, you can give up, you can waste picks.
Mm-hmm.
The Broncos can't. So it's a win. All right, we're back.
Yeah, that's the spin zone.
That's it.
Because we're not going to talk about where the Vikings traded up from. We're just going to say they traded all the way up to the top 10 for a project quarterback, where the Broncos just stood pat, didn't give up anything, got their guy, and then went on to have one of the best draft classes.
QB3 on the board in the Broncos room. I mean,
QB3 on the board. Yeah.
QB3 at pick 12?
Dude, that's a fucking steal if I've ever seen one. Like, what are you talking about?
Again, extend that man.
That man does it again. Oh, mama, there goes that man.
I really need George Payton to get this pick right for my own personal agendas. It's getting hard to be a George Payton truther these days, Brett. I'll tell you what.
I don't know why you have to be. I don't know why you feel the need to have to be.
Because I don't think he. I think he's been fine. Because okay, here's my problem: is that people put so much stock into that Russell Wilson trade that. That's a trade that you make all the time. Why wouldn't you make that trade? Now, if you're in the corner and are like, well, he also hired Nathaniel Hackett, that I can't defend, and that is absolutely 100% on George Payton,
and
a decision that he should not have made.
No, you're right, and no, it's the Russell Wilson trade notwithstanding. It's just more of just it's all the other stuff. Like, has there been one draft pick he's had that's like stood out among the rest as one being one of the best ones that's not named Patrick Surtain? Like, can you think of one off the top of your head? Because I certainly can't.
No, but
I'm not trying to be a dickhead. I'm just like actually thinking like which guy has come on and just been a superstar.
I also don't want to discount that Pat Surtain pick too much because was convinced that they're going to go Justin Fields there, which I think would have been fine. But when you get a guy who turns out to be the best cornerback in the league, that's pretty good. When you desperately did need a quarterback, that's not easy. I'm trying to think of.
But
guys that was
they thought
drafted.
they were going to get Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah, and how
That's
that
where
worked out for-
where I'm out on George Payton. That's just where I'm out on George Payton. He hired a coach thinking he was going to get Aaron Rodgers, just didn't get Aaron Rodgers.
See, I'm not even sure that's the reason he hired him because Nathaniel Hackett's he's a very good talker. I'm sure it's easy to buy into what he's selling. But you got to be able. And here's the problem: is that if there were no good core coaches in that process, whatever, roll the dice on somebody, offensive-minded guy. He's had some success. He's had some failures that you can learn from. But when you have Kevin O'Connell in the final round of interviews, then you settle on Nathaniel Hackett, and it's turned out how it has. That's a huge miss.
I can feel your energy.
And also, my general line of thinking is I want the guys that are already in the room to be good. So I will bend narratives because that's the best case scenario. Is the guys that we have are good.
Yeah. I just don't know. I don't know. I just haven't seen it. I just need to see it. I just wish I just want a guy that just performs above expectation.
Yeah, and every guy that George Payton is not done.
Yeah, they're just like
Randy
exactly
Gregory
like
was a miss.
Mims.
He extended
Mims is,
Courtland Sutton and Tim Patrick, and they've been
Marvin Mims Jr. He's supposed to have been like one of the best, and like he kind of came on late, and Russell Wilson being his quarterback didn't really help his growth in his rookie year. But I mean, he showed flashes, but he just really wasn't involved with the offense at all this season. It's just
Drew Sanders was kind of meh.
Yeah, Drew Sanders. He's supposed to be pretty good. He's kind of mad. Singleton's outplaying the fuck out of him.
Everyone that they've tried to get a QB2 or CB2, that's Riley Moss or Damari Mathis have been kind of meh.
Have we had a good offensive lineman? Lloyd Cushenberry, he just played every game. I don't think he graded out very well, except for this past year, which he was
think he ended up and that's the problem is that
and we let him go.
Well, and that's probably the right move to let him go because now he's expensive and we don't have any dollars. But and even if Marvin Mims turns out, Sean Payton's going to be the one to get the credit for it.
Mm-hmm.
And that's probably fine. Texas defensive tackle Byron Murphy. That's the pick for Seattle. There's no Dallas Turner. Still no Dallas Turner.
I don't hate Byron Murphy to Seattle. I like him a lot. Just watching him play at Texas, he was very, very good at football.
Yeah, good football player. He's
12th
ranked.
A ball player. He is a ball player. 12th ranked guy in the PFF rankings, draft rankings. He's a gifted defensive lineman in terms of strength and speed. Versatile 3-down player who brings plus abilities as a run defender and a pass rusher. Projecting as a first-round impact starter for every front. So it's a good get for the Seahawks who, I mean, honestly, the Seahawks just make good move after good move. Like, they're just a well-oiled machine.
Who did they take with the Russell Wilson picks? Because I feel like I don't think they whiffed, but I don't think they got anybody game-changing.
Shit, you're right. I actually don't know. I wasn't following that. But I was thinking more of like just the Russell Wilson trade in general, fleecing the Broncos like they did. Getting rid of Pete Carroll and just getting one of the top young coaching prospects in the NFL, the defensive coordinator from fucking the Ravens, who had been groomed by the Harbaughs. Essentially, like they're
Sneaky.
I don't know. They're sneaky good. Like they're just a
They
well-run
did let
franchise.
Drew Lock walk, so I got to question them on that a bit.
Yeah, they fucked that up. No doubt, no doubt. All right, I'm gonna step away real fast. I will be right back.
All right, boy. What kind of agendas can we push with nobody to stop me? Here's one. The more that I listen to the Tortured Poets department, it's there are bars, and like obviously the Swifties are gonna get in and they're gonna love this shit and they're gonna push it down everybody's throat. But like what I keep hearing people criticize is like the actual music, and I don't think that's right at all. Like, let's see here. Oh, dude. Oh, okay. So here we go. You swore that you loved me, but where were the clues? I died on the altar waiting for the proof. You sacrificed us to the gods of your bluest days, and I'm just getting color back into my face. I'm just mad as hell because I love this place. I mean, that's a bar. Bars. And like, yeah, it gets kind of shifted because you hear like the pop songs on the radio, and then the Swifties are, you get their bulletin board of mess and who's this song about, and we saw this line referenced in previous albums and here it is again. So the bars get slept on, but that's crazy. Oh, let's see here. Just bars, man. I love this shit. I love it. Let's see here. I also think "Thank You, Amy" is about Karlie Kloss instead of Kim Kardashian. I've kind of walked this take back a little bit because but it makes a lot of sense to me. Because in that song, she talks a lot about secrecy, right? Where she talks about, here's a song that nobody, that only you and I know are about you, that your daughter's singing. Everybody knows what songs are about Kim, right? But if it was Karlie Kloss who has a song written about her, nobody really knows except for Karlie and Taylor. So I think it's a bit of a red herring, you could say, as far as who that song could be about. I also think it's just very funny thinking of like Joe Alwyn like sitting, like getting like not sleeping that night because he's like, she's gonna tear me apart. I meant so much to her, and of course this album's gonna be all about me. But it turns out to be just a situationship with Maddie Healy. Fortnite was good. Fortnite was good. And yeah, just a couple of silly songs too. Florida was fun. But Daddy I Love Him was what was also very funny to me, where she has this cult following and just these rabid fans, and she's kind of like, all right, chill out, everybody. So that's my full Tortured Poets department.
It was good. I had the headphones in the entire time I was talking to Zarina. Wild take that you think "Thank You, Amy" is about fucking Karlie Kloss. That's just an insane take.
It's a bold one, but the more that I think about it, because also like Taylor Swift is so deceptive with her lyrics, like putting Kim's name in the title feels way too on the nose.
Yeah, it was very obvious, and especially when you're talking about. I think you probably mentioned this, especially when you're talking about like, oh yeah, I'm gonna hide your name so that way nobody knows.
Yeah, but also I'm gonna name this song after you, pretty much.
Yeah, and capitalize your name, but also at the same time, maybe she's just on some fuck Kim shit.
And that's fair, because I went back through. Oh, Minnesota's back on the clock now. They traded back into the first round. Boy, they are active. They are active.
Who do they come and get then? They need defense bad. But I could see them coming and getting an offensive lineman because I don't think you trade back in unless you want an offensive lineman. Who's available? Is it the dude from Washington State, Troy Fatano?
Yeah. Yeah, I think he's still available. A lot of tackles with names that are awfully similar.
Amarius Mims. Yeah, no, 100%. Yeah, the Fashanu guy, the Fatano guy, the Fuaga guy.
Yeah. And it's a bummer because I don't feel confident about saying any of their names correctly, so I'm also getting all of their names incorrect.
Mm-hmm. Romeo Dunze.
That's it. Maybe they come. Maybe they see Dallas Turner falling a lot further than they thought they would. And I kind of respect it because now you think you have your quarterback, like go all in.
That's funny. I had a friend pop in as soon as you were doing your Taylor Swift review.
Yeah, I see him hanging out there, but he doesn't have a device connected, so I
What a
can't bring him
fucking
on.
idiot.
So the Vikings get pick 17. Oh boy, and the Jags get pick 23, 5th round this year, 3rd round next year, 4th round next year. That's kind of a haul if you're Jacksonville. And it is Dallas Turner. Dallas Turner is the guy.
Dallas Turner to the Vikings. Finally, he's off the board. That's my Madden pick. He had 230 sacks in his career in my Madden franchise. Hall of Famer. Von Miller taught him everything he knew. Because then I went and got Von Miller, obviously.
What do you think of the Pats pick?
What do we think on the Pats pick?
They
Who did
got
they get again?
They got Drake May.
They got Drake. Who's Drake May?
I think he was QB4 on the Broncos board.
He was
kind
QB.
of
He
a
was
reach.
not. Yeah, he was not QB3 on the Broncos board. The Broncos got their QB3, Bo
Yeah.
Nix, who is
At
going to be the
12,
best
which is
quarterback in
crazy
AFC.
value. Good on
Crazy
them.
value for us. Drake May, being the number 4 guy on the Broncos board. The Patriots got him at 4, so I guess that's even. Or the Patriots got him at 3, so I guess they reached a little bit, if I'm being honest. He does have light feet, though, Matt, so you have that to look forward to. He's got light feet. He's light on his feet. Does not have heavy feet.
But
Fuck, I forgot Bo Nix had heavy feet. God damn it, Brandon.
okay. So I learned this while listening to Albert Breer on Rich Eisen. So Kevin O'Connell did like an interview or something where he was talking about what he looks for in a quarterback, and he says you can fix everything from the waist down. You can fix footwork.
What
The
that ass
heaviness of your feet. I don't know if that's what he meant. I don't know if he meant like footwork because you mentioned that Bo Nix fades away. You can fix that. But you can't fix things like arm strength, which probably isn't a pro for.
Verbal meme, you're Draymond Green and I'm Kevin Durant, and you're talking me back into Bo Nix. I'm fucking just sitting here nodding.
I mean, what choice do we have? What choice do we have? We have two 24-year-old quarterbacks. One of them is bound to work.
Yeah, that Penix pick was crazy.
That was nuts.
One of the craziest picks I've ever seen. It's like, it is. It's like taking Brandon Weeden in the first round. Like, it's
Brandon Weeden was up there when the Giants took Daniel Jones. I thought that was nuts. Because you don't have to get him there.
Ooh, Matt, bad news. Drake May's negatives percentage, it's only graded 91. Bo Nix is 100%, so I just don't.
Last time I checked, 100 is bigger than 91.
100 is bigger than 91, and 100 in this instance is better than 91 as well. So, he's got some work to do. So you got another project in the top 5. Sucks, I guess, but really nothing you can do. He is light on his feet, though. You just keep telling people that. Hey, he's light on his feet.
Light on his feet.
He's light on his feet. He's got a lot of dots in the 9 and 10 range. So, still don't know what the dots mean, but it's a good thing. More dots is better than no dots.
The better.
Yeah, absolutely. Which QB is going to make the playoffs first? Whoever drafts Spencer Rattler. No doubt in my mind that's how it's going to happen. Out of all the first-round QBs that have been taken already, probably J.J. McCarthy. If we're being honest.
Almost certainly J.J. McCarthy. I feel like he's trying to get back after us on our Bo Nix propaganda, which is fair. So
I'm just talking about the team in general. The Broncos are winning the division this year, but I think the Vikings will clinch first. Well, they'll play on Saturday. The Broncos will play on Sunday, so technically JJ will be in the playoffs first. That's how it'll work, yeah.
I mean, I don't think the Patriots are all that close to the playoffs.
No, they're so far away from the playoffs.
I mean, they got rid of Bill Belichick, so that's a plus. They don't have him holding holding them back anymore. But also, I feel like they got like Bill Belichick light in because they have Gerard Mayo. He's a
Gerard
pretty
Mayo,
strong.
yeah.
So I feel like you're just getting like.
Well, how's he on his fees? Is he light on his fees? Is he heavy on his fees? That's why they got Drake May, so he can teach him how to be lighter on his feet.
How many dots does Mayo have? That's what we got to look at.
That's what we got to look at. Actually, I didn't even. What are the dots for the? I've only looking at quarterbacks in this thing because I'm just addicted to it. But I want to look at other positions now too. Let's go to page. I'm just going to choose a random page. Just go 365. Bet easy.
Easy.
Okay, now we're in the tight end section. The guy I just picked is Jatavian Sanders. Great name from Texas.
That's a football name.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so competitive toughness. Ooh, I love that. I love that trait ranking. He's got 8 dots. Let's go.
8 dots.
Functional athleticism, 9 dots. Route tree, 9 dots. Run after catch, only 7 dots. That's an issue. It's a problem. But versatility, 9 dots. Matt, basically we're on the dot system. And the more dots you get, the better off you are. And Drake May's got a lot of dots. So
here for the dot talk. We got Madden on the dots. That's what matters. Nothing else matters other than the dots. Whatever Bo Nix has the most of, that's what really matters.
Mm-hmm. And also, the stable metrics are the most important. If we're talking about Bo Nix, the stable metrics are the most important, and it'll tell you why. It's the best way to predict whether a quarterback's going to be successful. And according to that metric, Bo Nix might be the most successful quarterback this league has ever seen.
I mean, I can't talk me out of it. I'm in. Broncos got a steal.
So I found defensive backs. They have a competitive toughness thing. Why don't quarterbacks have a competitive toughness thing?
I feel like that's a big part of being a quarterback.
Yeah, change of direction, agility, footwork, ball skills, anticipation, awareness, tackling, run support. Ooh, this guy's got 9. Oh, this is the guy. There's a guy. Oh, no, this isn't the guy. Apparently, there's a guy from Missouri who apparently is a really good defensive back prospect. Daniel Jeremiah was talking about him earlier today. I want to find this guy.
Does your fancy PFF subscription have a hand size?
Ooh, good question. I think it does, but only if players participated in that drill in the combine.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. Did you see that guy who's like? I think he was already drafted. He was one of the offensive linemen already drafted. It might be the big guy. I think he's like 6'7", 342 pounds, but his hands are only like 8.5.
Boy, that's crazy.
Yeah, right.
That dude can't go to Burger King. He's got
No. That's what Sid Topgolf should invite players to Burger King. Just get a Whopper and see what it looks like.
How silly does a Whopper look in their hands?
I forgot Jack Plummer was in this draft. I kind of want to draft him just for his name alone. I think the Broncos always need to have a Plummer on their team. That's just my thoughts.
The more Plumbers, the better.
Absolutely.
You get Rattler in the 3rd round, and then take Plummer in the 4th. Now that's a quarterback.
And then you go get Joe Milton in the 6th. So we have our Hail Mary guy. Yeah. We have our check down guy. We have our just vibes guy. Jack Plummer's just going to be a vibes guy.
And then you got the guy who just sleeps with every opponent's quarterback's mom.
Fuck yes, dude. People were talking shit in the Broncos QB room yesterday. Now look at us.
Yeah, QB3 in the draft. Boy, you know what they say about lying with big hands? More holding penalties. I'm assuming.
Yeah, did nobody fucking measure their hands at the combine? None of these quarterbacks have a. Oh, also got to go get Michael Pratt just because he's an electric factory.
Yeah. See, that's a pipeline quarterback, not Michael Penix Jr.
Yeah, not the 25-year-old guy that's fucking gonna be backing up Kirk Cousins for the next 3 years. How many years did he sign? Actually, do you know that off the top of your head?
Who?
Cousins. How many years did he sign for?
I think it was a 2-year deal. No. It was. I think it was a 4-year deal, but like the first 2 are the ones that are guaranteed, or something like that. Because I know that was the reason why he went to Atlanta, was that Minnesota wasn't able to get him the years on the deal.
His 2024 cap hit is 25 million. He signed 4 years, 180 million. Jesus Christ.
That's
Good for
so
him,
much
dude.
money.
That's all-time bag getter. My
Bag
guy.
getter. No kidding.
And everyone thought when he was drafted by the Redskins at the time in the same draft as RG3, oh yeah, that's just a career backup. No, he's actually been just the fucking guy.
But not like the guy to where like he gets like the mega deal with the same team. Like he's good enough to get the bag, but not so good that teams keep letting him walk.
Every single team, the Commanders, now the Vikings, have been betting on the fact that, oh, Kirk Cousins is just going to regress. And this dude just hasn't regressed yet. I think everyone in the world's been thinking he's going to regress.
And I think, and it'll be interesting to see him in Atlanta because I think that he got better with Kevin O'Connell.
Yeah. Me too. And I thought they were a good team. So, it's going to be interesting to see how it goes down in Atlanta. And I think, he's not going to have the same experience in his wide receiver core either because, I don't think Kyle Pitts has ever had a ball thrown to him in an NFL game. So that's going to be something for him to get used to. Drake London, he's got a little bit of experience, but he's still a young, inexperienced route runner. Bijan Robinson, he's only going to get 3 touches a game, so they're going to need Kirk Cousins to run the ball more. It's going to be weird down there in Atlanta. Does Caleb Williams make it to an NFC championship with the Bears? Yeah, I don't see why not.
Yeah, because I also think like the NFC is still pretty weak quarterback wise, so I don't think it would take much.
I see the Bears making the playoffs this year. I really do. I think they're poised. I think they have a really good roster, and I hope. This draft is really going to cement that for them. So, yeah, Caleb Williams already got a Dunze. They just need depth right now. They need defensive depth. They need offensive line depth, and that's just. That's going to be the focus moving forward for them. I think they have a good squad though. Cole Kmet on the outside. Who's that other receiver they have? Who's the receiver?
They got Keenan Allen.
Keenan Allen. Oh yeah, they went and got Keenan Allen now.
Keenan Allen, DJ
dude.
Moore.
DJ Moore's the guy I was thinking of. Yeah, dude.
Yeah, and because I keep hearing people talk about how poorly all the other Chicago Bear quarterbacks have done, but like Caleb Williams is coming into a better spot than
Mitchell Trubisky was, than Justin Fields was, and he's also 2 times more talented than those guys are right now.
What the problem is that he might run into the same issue that Mitch Trubisky came into because everybody compares Mitchell Trubisky to Patrick Mahomes, and he's going to get outshined by Bo Nix in the same kind of way. So he'll have that measuring stick, which will be tough, but we'll see.
I don't see any reason to not believe in Eberflus, but I'm more just believing in Ryan Pace because Pace has proven to be. Pace has them in this position that they are right now. Like that trade last year was genius. The Bears basically controlled the draft and then fucking played the strings perfectly or pulled all the strings perfectly. And it was pure luck that they ended up getting the number 1 pick and had a shot at Caleb Williams. But to have the 9th pick too, like it's just, that's a well-constructed team. I think Eberflus will figure it out. They just need, they need to have a coach on their staff not get indicted for like 3 months and we'll see what happens. Or fired with HR getting involved. I don't think anyone. Oh, one guy got indicted, the other guy was fired without any explanation.
Oh, yeah. Now I get to see history up here. We haven't seen a Rams first round pick since 2016.
I know, right? That's insane. I was in an apartment taking. They were talking about it. I didn't realize Sean McVay has never had a first round pick. That's facts.
That's a crazy run for a team that hasn't been all that good.
The ultimate embodiment.
They had the Super Bowl run, which
is
I guess they had 2 Super Bowl runs. Okay, never mind. Yeah, fuck what I just said.
No, they had 2 Super Bowl runs. You're right.
Yeah. Yeah. So I guess you do trade. Well, that 7 years of first round picks for 2 Super Bowl runs.
And they still
the
put
Broncos
a good
are almost
roster around
at that rate and not made the playoffs. So. A watch party on the beach. That's pretty sick. And now the Vikings are down to 3 picks in the 2025 draft.
Ooh. Mortgaging their future for the future.
It's crazy because they didn't even get one of the top 3 quarterbacks in the Broncos board.
I know, right? They traded up for a quarterback who's probably QB5 on the Broncos board, if we're being honest.
Yeah, because, you got to imagine Drake May's on there somewhere.
I can't believe Drake May wasn't ahead of Bo Nix. I love that so much. I love that for the Broncos.
That feels slightly like agenda pushing.
Oh, yeah, he's a third-rate quarterback. I promise. They're just trying to erase it and not fucking just get it out of there.
Like nobody's gonna believe us if we say that we have Bo Nix higher than Caleb Williamson and Daniels, but they might believe that we had him third.
Have fun losing money, idiot. That's a dope. Who are the Rams taking?
They're taking Florida State defensive end Jared Verse.
Hmm.
Well, that's it. I got to get another screen set up. We got the Nuggets playoffs. They're gonna put the
Oh,
Lakers out of their
shit.
misery tonight.
Yeah, that series. Those fucking
Oh
poor
my
Lakers, dude. They just
Oh.
can't do anything to stop fucking
Dude,
Jokic.
LeBron emptied the clip. AD emptied the clip. D'Angelo Russell had 23 points, and it didn't matter. It just
Jesus.
didn't matter.
Jared Verse,
20-point lead.
260. They have a 20-point lead now?
No, they did.
Oh, no, they came back from a 20-point lead. I got you.
Yeah.
The Verse doesn't have the longest arms that show up in some pass rush counters, and he doesn't have the longest arms, and that shows up in the film. But he brings his hard hat and lunch pail to every snap. Fuck, that's a cool fucking line for a defensive end. God, I've always just wanted to be described as a lunch pail guy.
I know it.
It's such a cool way to be described to people. Yeah, no, he's just a lunch pail guy. He just brings his hard hat every snap. He's a real grinder. In the gym, first man in, last man out type of guy.
And like you don't really get that in like in the professional world outside of like athletics.
I know. I'm gonna bring it back though.
Yeah,
I'm actually gonna start showing up to work with a pail and a hard hat, and then see what people say about that.
That would be funny.
As I sit down in my suit in the press box, away from the elements.
Just be like, hey, I'm here to go to work. We're going to work today, fellas.
Hey, today's a business trip. We're taking a business trip.
Let's see, what channel is this game even on? Jared Verse.
Alrighty, good for them. First round pick since 2016, and they take Jared Verse from Florida State, who's 23.4 years old. In case you were keeping count at home.
How many dots does he have?
Ooh, that's a very good fucking question. We're about to find out. I wish there's got to be a better way to navigate this. No, I don't want that. I don't want that. I just want a fucking.
And you see it over and over again. And then him release, get that inside shoulder down and finish. Like I said, him and Brayton Fitz, two transfers that came into that program, and really took it to different levels in terms of the kind of football character that they played with. That's exactly what the Rams want. That's exactly what him and Byron Young want right now. You have two nice
people want the dots, Brett.
Was 9 sacks in 4 games, and that speaks to getting and finishing your coach. He had 15 quarterback pressures, 9 sacks. I said, Coach came in 4 games. So even what we saw in college, we think that could be an issue. With the hustle's there, he plays the run, he's a complete defensive end.
That's a good question. Would you rather be first one in, last one out, or have a nose for the ball? I feel like nose for the ball.
Verse 760.
If you're first in, last out, that's a tough.
Oh, buddy, does he have dots? First step, 9 dots. Balance, 10 dots. Competitive toughness, 10 dots.
Wow.
Not a good run stopper. He's not great at tackling. Ooh, only 6 dots there. Flexible, though, 8 dots. Hand speed, 8 dots. Pass rush moves, 8 dots.
So he's good at getting to the quarterback. You just can't tackle them. Okay.
You're muted.
Am I?
Yeah.
That's a problem.
At least for me, you are. Unless I just lost sound.
No, I think that's on you.
I think I just lost sound.
Yeah, that's
Un momento, por favor.
That's fine.
Can you hear me now? Can I hear you now?
Yeah, can you hear me
No.
now?
Fuck.
Fuck.
What about now?
Boy.
Okay, I can hear yours.
Okay.
My
But I
headphones.
say this would have been the time to really talk some shit on Brett Sprinkle, but I guess
Hey, we're back. Yeah, shit on whoever you are. Shit on whoever you want.
why is Tyler
Yeah,
so
Matt. So
negative all the time about the Broncos?
all the time, dude. He's just
Enjoy
always
it, dude.
fucking negative. Yeah, dude. Like, what the hell? That man's just out there. Where is he? Denver. Oh, he's in Denver by himself, just stewing outside, just doing whatever. Just walk pacing back and forth. Well, we're just having a good time building.
Can't
spin
believe
zone.
we just drafted the best quarterback in the AFC West again.
Yeah, he's the
Take
third
it.
quarterback on the board, and we got him at 12. Tyler, what more could you want? That's draft strategy right there.
Yeah, I mean that's value.
I'd rather just be a gym rat, Matt. I'd rather be one of those guys that's coach's son. You know, real scrappy player. Sneaky twitch. All the superlatives. We are coming up on hour 3 of the Sundays with the Sprinkles live draft watch party. Brett Sprinkle here. Brandon Shanahan joined alongside with me. Brooke Byrne has been in and out. Well, he's been in, and then he went out, and he hasn't been back in. But that's just kind of how it goes. Tyler Sprinkle's been in and out. Matt's been hanging with us. Brian was hanging with us, and then he's got upset that I called his JJ McCarthy take stupid because it was. He was a top 10 quarterback.
I mean, he wasn't even a third quarterback on the Broncos board. I really need that to be true.
This man, Brian Bixler, at 8:08 p.m. said, hot take, but also somewhat not. JJ is not going in the first round. Sorry, Schleim.
He did say that, yeah. Well, and it's one thing to say that like he's not good enough to not like first round talents, but like economics say that he's absolutely going in the first round. And not only that, the Vikings traded up into the top 10 to get him. Something the Broncos didn't have to do to get their QB3. Just want to throw that out there.
Dude, yeah, the Vikings traded all the way up to the top 10. People need to start saying that. They traded up into the top 10 to get the 4th best quarterback on the Broncos board. The 5th best quarterback on the Broncos board. I need Bo Nix to be good. I need him to be good so fucking bad.
I'm just so tired of having
I just can't. I can't do it anymore.
just one time.
It's got to work out, right?
I need it to.
Sean Payton, quarterback whisperer.
You know, he was going to draft Patrick Mahomes in New Orleans, but the Chiefs came up and got him. He probably just didn't have as aggressive as of a GM as he does now. Otherwise, that's the one thing that keeps Patrick Mahomes from being a Saint. Luckily, he doesn't have to worry about that now. He's got outstanding front office support.
Do you have the Steelers pick yet?
Yep, Troy, the offensive lineman from Washington. Oh, shit. Here we go.
There he is, Mindy Mindelock. What's going on, buddy?
First
Where are
time,
you?
long time.
Yeah, welcome to the show. What? You're on with Brett and Brandon. Where you're in the Metro? What's going on?
On my way back from a bad date.
Let's
Oh, yeah?
go.
Yeah, it ended
What are your thoughts?
57 minutes.
What are your thoughts on the draft so far?
Thoughts? I have a question. You know, first time in a long time. Been listening to you guys since 1948. Just who's gonna make the playoffs first? The Jets or the Patriots?
The Jets. You're forgetting that they have a Hall of Fame quarterback. I don't know what you want from me. Yeah, he only has he has one Achilles, and the other one is just basically, when you get a package shipped to you but it's taped up really good. That's basically what his Achilles looks like right now. It's just a lot of tape on some cardboard, and you just have to really get a knife to get it off there. So it's going to be holding up. It's going to be kind of strong.
I'm not gonna lie, I did forget about Aaron Rodgers.
As did we all.
Who did they? Who has won the draft so far? That's what I want to know.
I mean, have you been hearing what the Broncos did? The Broncos got the 3rd quarterback on their board at number 12. Like that's winning as far as I'm concerned.
What does that even mean, though? The 3rd quarterback on your board.
Like if they were at pick number 3, they would have gotten their same guy.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah, and
I
you guys read
did-
because Drake May was not number 3. Drake May was not in the top 3 of the Broncos QB board.
I think I even heard someone say he's too light on his feet.
Like a feather.
And
You don't want a feather in the pocket.
And Gerard Mayo is too heavy on his feet. So
Exactly.
yeah. I'm
You guys got a
listening,
lot
man.
of problems up there in New England. You guys got a lot of problems up there in New England, it sounds like.
Do. 26 teams have changed their jerseys recently to an alternate jersey.
Mm-hmm.
Only 6 have a winning record in the season after changing their jersey.
That's a crazy miss rate, but I believe it.
Fuck. God damn it, dude. I didn't need to know that. God. It's over, Brandon. It's over for us. Pack it in. We're done, dude. It's done.
Well, the good news is the Jets also redid their jersey this year.
Well,
Okay.
what I'll say is that I feel like that might be a misleading number. So I think that a team with a new uniform is due.
The Patriots, the
It's market
Patriots did it.
inefficiency at this point.
Yeah, that's
Everyone's fading the new uniforms. The new market inefficiency is betting on the new uniforms. The worse the uniforms, the better, I say.
The same. The Texans could also have a losing season.
True.
The Patriots did it, and they had a losing season
When did the Patriots change their uniforms?
in 2020 after Tom Brady left. But it's not important. Just they changed their jersey, so they had a losing season.
Okay. Heard.
Any other draft knowledge? Is this going on like tomorrow too? Like how do I find you guys?
Cornhusker Connection on YouTube. Cornhusker Connection on Spotify. We're in the works to make actually Sundays with the Sprinkles Instagram and I guess TikTok for the time being, or at least for another 9 months. Just gonna be posting clips. My live reaction to Bo Nix is gonna be on there for sure.
Oh, Nick,
It's just me.
Where did he go?
To the Broncos.
Oh,
Me just with a dead look in my eyes, and then all of a sudden trying to find his scouting report just so I can
Just
talk myself
ramble.
into it. Yeah.
Did you ever see Mina Kimes' reaction to Jones going to the Giants a few
I don't think
years
so.
ago?
I gotta
don't
imagine
think
that's
so.
a fun one.
I'll have to send it to you.
Yeah, definitely do it.
And I mean, same thing with Penix. You didn't have to take him there. Why wouldn't you?
Where did he go?
He went 8.
To
The Falcons got to the Falcons. Sorry, he went 8 to the Falcons, and they said he's going to be their project
Backup.
quarterback. Yeah,
yeah.
Like a
a hell of a
24
project.
project.
yeah.
Well, because he's black, so
Oh,
You got-
okay.
You know what? That's a good point. You got to offset Kirk Cousins a little bit for the culture. Okay, I can buy into that. I am happier to talk myself into Bo Nix than Michael Penix Jr. at 8. Using things like culture in the city of Atlanta is my point, but it is what it is. We're back.
love a good quarterback room that's diverse.
I think one of the biggest takeaways from this draft is all of the offensive players being taken and no defensive players essentially being taken.
Yeah.
I think that's been the most surprising thing for me. We
And
knew a lot
I
of
figured
quarterbacks
it
were
would
gonna come
fall
off,
that
but-
way, but I didn't think it would go 14 picks deep.
Mm-mm. What'd you say the longest streak was? 8?
7.
7 straight offensive players to start the draft. That's crazy. Oh, so more than doubled it. And there's still some really. I mean, all the defensive backs are still available, right? So we still have
Yeah.
Contavious or Quinion Mitchell, Cooper DeJean.
What do we think about the Avalanche power play goals?
Avs are back.
Yeah,
Avs are back. I don't know.
Is this
Yeah,
is this the year Denver wins 3 championships?
Definitely going to win 2.
Definitely got to win 2.
Denver probably, unless the Rockies go on a run, I don't see how they're going to win a 3rd. But I don't know. I think they have a soccer team in that city somewhere.
Yeah, they're up.
glad
Colorado Rapids. They're up towards the top of the standings.
Let's go.
All
See, there you
right,
go.
we're just glad
There it
that
is.
the Rockies were able to land the plane. I think that's the big miracle.
Yeah, that was an insane clip. Dude, if I'm not joking. If I'm on a plane, I'm not going to the cockpit. I'm going the other way. I'm going the exact opposite way. I don't want to be in that cockpit. That's their business. That's their job. I'm not hopping in there.
Yeah, no, that's insane behavior.
We got another defensive player taken. Miami got Penn State defensive end Chop Robinson.
Chop Robinson?
That's a
Making
ball
up
player.
for-
That's a fucking ball player.
Making up for losing a lot of people on defense.
And Vic Fangio.
And Vic, I mean, you can't replace Vic Fangio. Yeah, if you're gonna, you have to do Chop.
Chop, chop. That's a chop.
That guy has
Shout
a
out
Subway
Workaholics.
ad in his future.
So now
Do you guys remember the slap chop?
we have one of those at the house.
Do you?
Yeah, it was pretty sick.
Come here, baby. I wasn't knocking. It was okay.
So now the Eagles are on the board. So who's the highest rated Georgia player still available?
The highest rated Georgia player is a linebacker.
That seems to track. Well, they just lost Reddick, right?
Yeah.
Or they traded Reddick.
Yeah, lost him, so you got to refill the Bulldog quota.
Amarius Mims is the highest rated Georgia player right now. He's a tackle.
That sound. He's big.
6'7", 340. Oh, I think that's the guy I was talking about with those 8-inch hands.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it is.
I have hands.
Yeah, but you're also not 6'7", 500 pounds. And if you are, I apologize.
I got to look up his Matt's combine numbers. You can pull those up.
I actually wonder what I could run in a 40. You ever run a 40?
Yeah, my fastest time's 4.8.
How many miles is in a 40?
0. What was his name? Chop Robinson.
Chop Robinson.
No, not Chop Robinson. Mims. Mims is the guy we're looking at.
Yeah, I don't know if they need a tackle, but it would be very funny for them to take a
Why? Does each round take 3 hours, guys?
Oh my god, dude, it's so long.
But
Like I knew this
the
was going to be a
second-
drag, but oh, buddy.
Like the second round starts. Well, you guys don't have commercial breaks.
No, it's true. We don't.
You know, I mean, ESPN, geez, they can't last that long. You guys have the grit.
Mm-hmm. And
Well, like,
determination.
even
it's
right
3%
now, like,
luck.
the pick is
5%
in for
skill.
the. I don't even think they've announced the Dolphins pick yet.
No.
But don't worry.
The pick's been in for years. By the way, this guy has 11 and a half inch hands. He's definitely not the guy I was talking about. He does have a lot of dots, but his hand technique kind of ass, so those hands not really helping him out.
Which fast food company does Chop Robinson sign with first?
Sweet green.
Sweet Green.
Yeah, they make a chop salad.
That's a good pull. That's a good pull.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Do you have Sweet Green down there in Texas, Brandon?
I don't think so.
Just a salad place, fast casual
Yeah.
salad place.
That's in
yeah, I'm
Texas,
not-
though. No,
Yeah. What is it? Sweet
Oh
Green?
yeah, yeah,
gotta know your audience.
that's true.
Oh, there's one 2 miles away. Yeah, I don't know if you can tell this about me, bro. I'm not much of a salad guy.
I mean, neither do I. It's next to the Burger King that I go to. So
He's like, oh, maybe I should try that one day.
What else we got? Any other draft hot takes you guys have
I do love the Vikings going all in.
on JJ?
Well, on everything, because they traded up all the way into the top 10 to get JJ.
Who did they trade?
They traded a bunch of picks. They're down to 3 picks in next year's draft already. So they came back in to get Dallas Turner. And then I think, who else did they get?
that's what I love about Brandon. He's just a foxhole guy. He's the guy you want on your side in an argument because he'll get it in the fucking mud and start slinging it. Like that was just a masterclass in spin zone. Because he didn't acknowledge the fact that they gave up a bunch of picks for 2 to trade back into the first round as well. He just said, yeah, no, they gave up a bunch of picks. They went up into the top 10, and they only have 3 picks next year. So it makes you think that, yeah, they traded all the way up from like 30 or something like that. Beautiful. Just masterful. Masterfully done, my friend.
Like the amount of educating myself I've had to do on women's college basketball to show on Caitlin Clark. It's been a
Why is
grind.
that?
I
You're a fucking
You're-
hater,
because
dude.
she's
He's
ruining.
just a hater.
You're
Women's
not an
college.
Alyssa Thomas fan. The Connecticut Sun are going back to the WNBA championship.
Did
this
Alyssa Thomas
year-
go to Iowa?
Alyssa Thomas took the Connecticut Sun to the finals against the Aces.
Well, where does
Okay.
she go to college?
I don't care.
Well, as long as
Okay.
it's not Iowa, then she's going to put Caitlin Clark in an absolute blender. You know, when next
Yeah.
time she makes the trip to Connecticut.
Brandon, Iowa lives just in Brandon's head for some reason. He can't get him out, and it's all he thinks about.
Well, I mean,
He's
they don't
actually
live
bigger.
anywhere.
I swear to God, he's a
ESPN
bigger Iowa
shoving
fan than
them.
I am. He knows more about Iowa than I do.
Are the Cowboys going to draft somebody or also not do anything, just like they've done in free agency this season, this year so far?
Little column A, little column B. Mixture of
Like-
both.
Like they'll make like a sneakily solid first round pick and then still find a way to lose on Nickelodeon. Come
No,
playoff time.
they'll grab like a good value offensive lineman in the third round. That'll probably be a starter for them. That's what they do.
Yeah. What do we think about the fact that in 2024, like there's a draft and player, it's not like an open market system where players can just go to the team that's going to pay them the most for their value that they bring to the market.
I mean, you got to have something like that. I mean, because even Major League Baseball has that, and they still get so far out of whack as far as spending goes. And plus, I mean, there's so much money in the draft that it
Draft's
is
never
what it is.
going away.
It's a silly, in theory, a silly concept.
This is ESPN's last year with the draft. They might be losing it.
Oh, well, then maybe we'll get it quicker than a 4-hour first round.
Also,
No, NFL Network's
this
got to
is-
sell their ads too.
Oh, yeah.
this is TNT's last year with the playoffs right now.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you not going to the pub with everybody, Matt?
No.
Why are they going to the pub? Always going to the pub. I hope they're watching right now. A bunch of fucking losers.
Debating if I should booty call Grace or not.
If you're ever debating, the answer is always yes.
Grace, if you're watching,
Hate you too, girl.
I promise I do have lights in my apartment.
Whatever you say, my guy. You look like a fucking vampire. Oh, Brandon, coming up on hour 3. How are you feeling?
I'm tired.
Yeah, me too. It's been a long fucking day.
And now that the Broncos don't even have a second round pick, I don't even know what to get into.
Yeah, I'm just going to email my professor and say, hey, you know that final paper I was supposed to give you by today? It's probably not coming until tomorrow. Love watching old white guys jam out to Mr. Brightside. Like, that's just an American pastime right there. Why is Matt giving us a what she sees look at himself right now? What you see versus what she sees. And it's just, oh, sorry. It was just stuck in that lower angle. Ugh.
All right, finally, the Eagles take cornerback Quinyon Mitchell.
Quinton
Did he not
Mitchell?
go to Georgia? Because that's an
He
upset.
didn't go to
Yeah,
Georgia.
it's
Yeah, I
an
wouldn't have
upset.
had that.
Yeah. He probably thought about going to Georgia. That's probably
That's
why.
it.
It's like, hey, if you could have went to Georgia, would you? It's like, yeah. All right. He's on our board.
Man, that's a crazy good get for them.
Yeah, Quinton Mitchell. He's actually a really good prospect. And the fact that he fell, I mean, so he's PFF's 9th ranked player. Goes at 20. What are we at right now? 21?
22.
22 to the Eagles. He has some of the best advanced coverage advanced fucking voice crack. Some of the best advanced coverage metrics PFF has ever recorded over a 2-year sample size. He has all the ability in the world to be a CB1 at the next level, and they just got him in the 20s. That's crazy.
You know what's even crazier than that is getting your third quarterback at 12 without having to trade anything.
Without having to trade anything, dude. That draft is wide open. Oh, well, except for the second round. That's tough. I don't even honestly, let's just trade all our picks. I don't think we need anything else.
I think we're good.
Absolutely. Just get Bo Nix to the facility and let's just get ready to go.
Who's going to be the starting quarterback for the Broncos?
It'll probably be a competition. I have to believe that Zach Wilson will win the job, and that's a really fucking depressing thing to
I
say.
don't like that thought.
but Bo Nix will probably take over. But then if Bo Nix doesn't win the job, that means he wasn't ready to begin with. So even putting him in late in the season doesn't really mean much because he's still not going to be ready. So it's just what I just said is just a depressing scenario all around.
Yeah, crazy to draft a 24-year-old and hope he develops.
Do we believe that Sean Payton is going to have patience? Or is he going to feel pressured
he's gonna try
to move on quickly?
I don't know if he has pressure. I mean, he does have to start winning, but I mean, I don't think he has to feel. I think it's pretty much going into this offseason. I think we already kind of had an idea that the Broncos this next year wasn't really for them, but it's for the year after that. Does that make any sense?
But I also don't think that Sean Payton's ego will be able to eat that.
That's true.
Like,
I'm on the Denver Post right now trying to see the news, see what people are saying.
Tap into the streets.
Mm-hmm. What if I just see a video of Tyler here just on a ledge, just thinking about it?
You want to hear the most Matt thing ever?
Sure.
I'm going on a first date on Saturday morning.
Okay.
We're going on a 4-mile run.
That is a Matt thing.
That's psychotic behavior. Bo Nix, the
that just doesn't sound enjoyable.
Maker that Sean Payton craves, a guy with ability who can be molded by him and has some detractors. Bo Nix has 45 touchdowns and 3 interceptions. Very strong Pac-12 last year.
Talk about it.
Elite level decision making. Sees the field like his coach. That's from Robert Griffin III.
I'm
in, dude. I'm so fucking in.
Mm-hmm.
45 and 3. That's a crazy ratio.
It's beautiful.
45 and 3 is what?
Touchdown to interception ratio.
Yeah, get ratioed, kid. Denver traded for the New York Jets, Zach Wilson, second overall selection, who hasn't lived up to expectations, but his ceiling is Patrick Mahomes. So I think we just got 2 Patrick Mahomes in our quarterback room. He started with 0 to start the week. Now we have 2.
So, but to answer your question, Matt, who's going to be the starting quarterback? I think Bo Nix will be the starting quarterback. We'll have Zach Wilson kind of come in, play some head games with the defense. Joe Milton comes in for the deep throws. Spencer Rattler
comes in and just scares them with how fucking ugly he is.
Did you say the deep throw or the deep throat?
Could be both. Could be both.
Ideally, throws to start his career. Then we'll get to the throat later.
Yeah.
I mean, Zach Wilson's mom is now a Denver native.
That's what I'm saying. Oh, 80 just got shut down at the rim. Let's go.
Did you wear that Celtics jersey on your date?
No, I just changed.
Oh, that would have been funny if you did. You wear warm-ups to a date just in case you need to hop on the court. Just rip them on tearaway pants.
I think I went on my first date with like actual autistic person.
Really?
Those are fun.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Those can be fun.
Why
not
was
that
you
there's anything
awkward?
wrong with that.
Of course not. You just said it was the worst date of your life, right? Was that the quote?
Basically autistic. Do we think Jamal Murray hits it down here at the buzzer?
No.
No. Passes it out. Oof.
Give it to Michael Porter Jr., dude.
Christian Braun 3 was crazy, but it is what
down
it is.
by 10. Are we nervous?
Not even in the slightest.
Yeah, no, this series is over. I have no doubt about it.
Jaguars.
Well, LeBron
take
James
LSU
has gone
wide
full
receiver
ball.
Brian Thomas.
Brian Thomas?
That's not a good wide receiver name.
So, Brett, what do you think on me just sending Grace just a question mark?
I mean, if it's that easy, it's that easy, brother. You get it how you live.
Bonus points if you just react to the last message he sent with a question mark.
True, yeah. Oh, yeah, just you don't even type it. You go to the message you sent the last time she came over, and then you question mark that one. That'd be actually.
I love a good copy and paste.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? I'm just going to send her the question mark, and we'll see what what happens. Hold on, my phone's on Do Not Disturb. With the Jaguars when is Trevor Lawrence's time up, man? When are we going to stop making excuses?
I think this is the year because that's a really good point. He's got a. I mean, he showed flashes last year. I think he's poised to take that next step that everyone thought he would.
But also, it's like expectations. Like he's been good, but tagged a generational prospect. I mean, you got to do more than beat the Chargers in the playoffs.
Yeah,
Like he got an awfully big pass for the Urban Meyer year, which is fair. Earn that pass, but yeah, I mean now it's kind of do or die.
Brett, you looked at my Instagram story and didn't react.
No, I didn't react. I don't know what to say to that. Fighting the good fight against who? I don't care about Deloitte. Talk to him. Tell him what you think.
Man,
He's about to drop the hardest fucking track in 2024.
you know what? You know what's so funny? That Brian is with her right now and he's laughing or cursing me out.
Yeah, dude, he's overreacting. Like she's showing him the text, and she's like, "Oh my god!"
I'm just home after a bad date. Man, did Command just not want to have sex? Unbelievable.
The buddy's just trying to get his dick wet.
Please. Where do we think LeBron James is playing next year?
He'll be in LA. He'll retire Laker.
Think so?
Yeah, but Bronny James is definitely getting drafted by the Lakers at some point.
Yeah, I think that's the domino that keeps him in LA.
He's like he plays his rookie season in LA, and then they both retire, and Bronny just goes plays esports like he always wanted to.
They both retire?
Yeah, because Bronny just wants to play esports. He doesn't want to play basketball.
No. I would. Would you want your dad to be like one of the greatest people to do something ever?
Yeah, I would want that, but then I would not want to go like after him. I'd be miserable.
Like
Yeah,
pull
I'll
a
try
Michael
to find
Jordan
work in
kid.
something else.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like become a lawyer or just date Larsa Pippen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, also, yeah, Michael Jordan's kids sucked at basketball too.
Yeah.
Well, Anthony
Sucked
Edwards is
ass.
pretty good.
That's true. Anthony Edwards is pretty good. Little ass boy play.
What's the biggest upset that's going to happen in the playoffs?
I mean, this feels kind of lame to say, but I think the Pacers over the Bucks.
Ooh, I do like Tyrese Halliburton, but I don't know if they have the firepower to win that series. I guess they don't have Giannis, so that's not a bad take, actually. I don't hate. I don't really have an upset in mind, honestly. I think it's going to be pretty. I mean, NBA playoffs is usually chalked in the first round. Second round is where it really starts for me, so that's when we'll see. I think it's going to be the Thunder and Nuggets in the conference finals in the West.
The winner. Here's something for you. The winner of the Heat Celtics series in the past 6 years has gone on to play in the finals.
And it'll be true again because the Celtics will be in the finals with the Nuggets.
Yeah, that one feels way easier.
And then the Nuggets will just run them.
Or if the Heat find a way to take them down, I don't think they will. But if they do, then yeah, it's all them. Boy, yeah, the East sucks.
Yeah, it's not great. I think like the top 6 teams in basketball are in the West, and then there's everybody else. Timberwolves are exciting, though. I kind of like what they got going on. They do play really good defense, and that definitely translates in the playoffs. But can you trust Cat to get you to match Anthony Edwards' energy levels? I don't know. Rudy Gobert has to not fuck something up for a couple weeks in order to make that happen, too. And I don't know, we'll see. Naz Reid, 6th man of the year, though. That's exciting for him.
What happened to the NBA awards?
That's a
They
good question.
do it weird. They leak them out like one at a time, leading up to the MVP.
Baseball does something similar, but they just do it in the middle of November when no one's paying attention.
Yeah, and they drop it like at 6:30 p.m. on a Tuesday.
Yeah. God, I love the MLB. Marketing geniuses.
Jamal Murray with 2 points. Okay.
He's just getting warmed up. He's heating up the stove.
Someone said J.J. McCarthy is just Kenny Pickett with a ring and anxiety.
Oh, damn. Let's go. I
Imagine
love that.
trading up into the top 10 for that.
I could never trade up in the top 10 for that. You know what I would do? I would stay at 12 and get my number 3 quarterback off my board.
So here's this from Adam Schefter. Denver held a private workout with Bo Nix the day after his pro day. The night before the workout, the Broncos sent Nix 3 packets of offensive play installation. And the next morning, as they worked out in the classroom, Nix crushed it, per a Broncos source. It's
Fuck
over.
yeah. I'm
It's
so
over, bad,
in.
dude.
Let's go, dude. I just got chills down my spine when you read that. That's crazy. I'm so in.
As I started to read that, I thought it was going to I was
Send that to
kind of hoping it
Tyler.
would say something like the Broncos put a $100 bill in the back of the playbook, and Bo Nix handed it back to them and says, "Give this to me when I win a Super Bowl." I was waiting for it.
He's not delusional. The draft's still going on.
Yeah.
Oh, buddy. That's why we're still here. Like, we're not here for fun. I've been up since fucking 8 a.m. I think Brandon's probably been something similar.
Oh, yeah. It's been a grind.
Oh, he does look good in orange and blue. I'm just going to show this to you right here. That looks good.
Dude, you know what?
That
I'm in
looks
on those
so
uniforms
good.
now.
Yeah,
I
know,
wasn't
dude.
in.
He looks good
Wasn't
in
in
the
before.
orange t-shirt for this.
You know what? You know what? I'll say those lightning bolts on the shoulders do look like mountains.
They do look like mountains.
You know what? I am a fan of triangles. I do think that they should be on more uniforms. You know what? I'm in.
Well, it's just the altitude. Not people don't talk about the altitude enough, and I'm glad that our jerseys talk about them for us, so that way we don't have to talk about it. Oh, and our helmets and our pants talk about the altitude.
No, is Denver like a mile high or something?
Yeah, apparently, allegedly.
That's crazy.
Hearing he's deadly accurate from long range. That's so fucking funny. No way this is his middle name. Drake Lee Harvey May?
What?
There's no way.
Did this guy just kill Lincoln?
He said fucking somebody else. He said he's deadly accurate from long range. God damn it, I love it. Wait, here we go. Here's even more.
The Lions have traded up to pick 24 with the Cowboys. Electric.
So the Cowboys, we're at pick 24.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it's been great hanging out with you guys.
Yes, sir. Cheers. Cheers to you. Thanks for hopping in, Matt. Thanks for being a part of the chat. Actually, before you go, I need to read this tweet out loud to you so you understand what we're dealing with. Broncos center Alex Forsyth, who played with Knicks at Oregon before Denver drafted him in the 7th round last year, raved to Denver's coaches about his former college quarterback. Forsyth told Broncos coaches that Knicks is smart, knows every prediction, handles it all at the line of scrimmage, and had the universal respect of his entire team.
Dude, I mean, we got a real leader on the team now.
I'm all in, dude. I'm so fucking in. We're back.
We're so back.
Tom Wilson's mom, not Tom Wilson.
Zach Wilson.
Zach Wilson's mom is gonna ruin it.
I mean, Zach Wilson's mom doesn't do anything. It's Zach Wilson that bangs moms. Zach Wilson might bang Bo Nix's mom. We do need to watch out for that.
Yeah.
We're on
That's something we need to keep him away from. We're on Bo Nix's mom watch
now.
So that's actually going to be the big part of this podcast moving forward, is making sure we have all eyes on Bo Nix's mom at all times. Respectfully, of course. I'd knock it out of the park, respectfully.
and that's why it's a must listen. Bye. See ya. Have a good night.
Later, buddy. Have a good one.
Brett, when was the last time you ran 4 miles?
Never. I don't think I've ever had to run 4 miles in one go.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
never.
think
I don't
I'm
think
right there with you.
maybe polls in practice, but I don't even think that amounted to 4 miles. Yeah, fuck that. Is a first date too?
Yeah,
That guy's a psychopath.
that's crazy. Detroit's got Alabama cornerback Terry and Arnold.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say
Probably real
Kool-Aid
good for him.
McKinstry. Terry and Arnold?
But you got to think about the Jones. I'm
The Jones
hearing,
fracture? Have we
I'm-
figured out
I'm-
what the Jones fracture is yet?
I kind of prefer not knowing because it makes it funnier that way. I think when you're comparing these two guys, you look at the Jones and you think Terry and Arnold's got a better Jones situation
Mm-hmm.
than Kool-Aid.
I had to send this screenshot to everybody.
Now Green Bay's on the clock. That seemed like a popular spot for Cooper DeJean.
What'd you say? I'm sorry.
The Packers are on the clock now. That seemed like a popular spot for your guy
Cooper
Cooper.
Jean. Sometimes, like, I don't like looking at Twitter comments often because it's just a fucking cesspool, but it's always fun to go look at least the top 5 comments and see what people are saying.
What the fuck is Bell's palsy?
Oh, it's a disease. I think a lot of men get it, but everybody can get it. I think it's where your half your face is paralyzed.
Okay.
It's like not life threatening, but it's just something that happens to men. It's a thing that happens. I don't know anything else other than that. I just know I had a friend who had it.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
I could be completely
Sounds like Joel Embiid's been treated for a Miles case of Bell's palsy. That dude can't get anything right health-wise.
Oh yeah, we might need to be on Bo Nick's mom watch. I'm woof.
Yeah, I mean,
Woof,
just
woof, 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 woof.
The Detroit Lions excel in engaging the local football community and growing football participation at the youth and high school levels. Joining me on stage are girls flag football players representing the first 4 schools that competed in the Michigan Girls Flag High School Football League and local high school football tackle students. These young men and women embody NFL values of respect, integrity, resiliency, and responsibility to their teams. Congratulations on your accomplishments in your academic and football career. Now to make a selection, please welcome Ellie Begley.
those are the NFL draft, not a charity event.
Yeah, get to the picks, dude. I don't give a fuck about this. This is day 3 shit. Do you see fucking Sketch he's announcing a pick for the Texans at some point this weekend?
I love it.
It's so funny.
Well, it looks like Green Bay's taking offensive tackle Jordan Morgan at 25. So Cooper DeJean, I'll have to wait a little bit longer. What do you think of guys with 2 first names like that?
Cooper, what? Terran Auto?
No,
Cooper DeJean?
so we're ahead because the NFL takes so fucking long.
Oh, yeah, true.
Green Bay's taking Jordan Morgan.
Ooh,
And is
Jordan
it worse?
Morgan. I kind of like that it's both 2 syllables, though.
Yeah, it flows very well. Does it make it better or worse as 2 possible lady names?
I'm indifferent. It could make it worse.
I feel like it makes you slightly more trustworthy.
It makes you look slower for sure. Like if you're just running on the field, you just assume that Morgan is the slowest guy on the field, no matter what.
Yeah.
He's just a step slower than everybody else.
I mean, he's a tackle, so you probably get away with that.
Just run on tack, dude. Just offensive line and quarterbacks just going at a fucking unreal clip, and wide receiver, I guess.
Well, there hasn't been a wide receiver taken in a while. Well, what I heard, what the trend would be was that there's a lot of teams who need a tackle and need a wide receiver, but just with the economy.
The Jaguars just took what's his face.
Oh yeah, I guess it took.
But to your point, what were you saying?
But that because of the economy, we'll see a run of tackles in the first round and probably one wideouts in the second round.
Do you mean like economy, just like how much the picks cost at those slots for those positions?
Well, just like positional value.
I see.
And just like if I need a tackle and a wide receiver, and I know that everybody in front and behind me are going to be taking tackles, I'm probably going to be more inclined to use my pick on a tackle, and then I can circle back and get the wide receiver later.
I can't stop thinking about your Carly Kloss fucking "thank you, Amy" thing. I just think it's in my head.
It's bold. It's bold. And
what does your lady think of that?
So my lady's on board. My Swiftie expert doesn't buy into it, which kind of discredits the whole operation.
So does that imply? I know that they used to be best friends, but then Carly Kloss just they obviously aren't that great of friends anymore. I'm assuming they're still friends.
No, not anymore. The word around the street is that Carly Kloss got into Scooter Braun's ear about buying the Masters, and that's where they all fell apart.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Which, by the way, is way more deceptive. Well, I shouldn't say. Another point is that she talks about what I'm doing now is because of you. She's not really doing anything now that's related to what Kim and Kanye did, but everything that she's doing now with the re-release is because of the Scooter Braun Masters, which would kind of lean towards that line being pointed towards somebody who was involved in that situation. Again, it's bold.
It's bold. Definitely a reach. I just think you look at the song title and you see the 3 letters that are capitalized. They spell out K-I-N-M, and that's pretty damning evidence.
It is, and I mean, in this world of thinking, it's that's so obvious that it can't be. Like it's like a red herring, where like she's trying to get us down. She knows we're gonna think right away Kim K. So then we don't actually realize that it's about Carly Kloss.
Apologies. Bro, there's no reason this draft should go on past midnight.
Especially, well, you see, and at this point, I can stomach the picks taking longer because it's got to be harder to come up on a draft pick at 25 than the top 10. But it's how long that first 10 picks or so took, because it was 20 after the hour before Caleb Williams was announced.
Yeah, true. Well, fuck, I don't even think they said it started. Yeah, are these even picks? Is the clock working? It feels like these picks do take 30 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah, I think if we went just like a straight draft with like no Fugazi, no Fugazi with it, I mean, we'd be wrapped up by now, easy.
Mm-hmm. Do you remember when they used to try to do rounds 1 through 3 in one day and then rounds 4 through 7 in another day?
This isn't an old joke, but I
no, this was literally like 10 years ago, maybe 15 years ago.
Yeah, 15 years ago, I was in junior high. I had bigger things to worry about, like getting the latest Axe body spray and DVRing Jersey Shore. That's what I was worried about 15 years ago.
Damn, you have some fucking awesome priorities.
We could probably focus on building up your 401k and paying
I wish.
taxes.
I've had one job that's afforded me a 401k. Didn't do anything with it. I didn't set it up. I don't even know if I paid into it. And since I left that job, I haven't looked into trying to get that back yet. So I should probably do that, but it's been years. I don't even know if they still have it. I don't know how any of that works.
That's the problem. Because I had one where like I was automatically enrolled,
Mm-hmm.
and was paying into it, which was great. Like I think I ended up with like $1,500 in it. But then by the time I realized that like I haven't worked at this place in 6 years, I should probably just take that money. It was down to like $800 with all the fees that they take out.
Oh,
So
I should call them. So many people to call.
yeah, it's a hassle. It's a hassle, that's for sure.
That's insane that we already knew the Packers picked 15 minutes ago. I just realized the Packers were still fucking picking.
What a disaster.
32, who cares? Nice. Why does that guy look so shocked? Are you watching this? This guy in the cheesehead is so bummed out they just took an offensive lineman. How do you bummed out you took an offensive lineman?
I mean, to be fair, it's boring. It's boring.
I guess Cooper DeJean would have been a good pick for them, but it's
yeah.
line play is never boring.
Yeah, and the Packers are always pretty boring. I mean, there's that year where they traded up for Jordan Love. That was pretty crazy, but otherwise,
that was hilarious. Everyone's thought, "Oh, here it comes, wide receiver, Jordan Love." I mean, if we're talking about let's just talk about winners and losers of the draft right now.
Winners and losers.
So far,
that's so tough to say.
Bears winners. I mean, it could be obvious. Bears winners.
Yeah, Bears winners. I think Patriots winners. I genuinely think getting Drake May at 3 is pretty good. But I probably would have also said that if they had gotten Jaden Daniels. So it's
Patriots were in a good spot either way. They were going to get a good quarterback prospect. And
that's also the trick to it. Is that there's spots where like you can't lose.
Mm-hmm.
In theory, unless you take Daniel Jones at 6.
I mean,
Michael Penix Jr. at 8.
Yeah, I would say the Falcons are losers. I would also say the Vikings are losers.
Yeah. Well, at least with the Vikings, I see the vision. It's not the vision I have, but I see the vision. With the Falcons, and it's you didn't have to take them there.
No, that was just bizarre. And like, if you're going to take anybody, I just got on Twitter for the first time all night, and the very first tweet I saw was, why, if you're going to take a quarterback that you know isn't going to play in front of Kirk for at least 4 years, why not take the 21-year-old guy? And That's a really good point.
Right, like it's not like they were drafting at the end of the second round and like, all right, well, or at the end of the first round, like, all right, well, let's get a quarterback, get him in the first round so we get that 5th-year option. It's, oh yeah, let's pass on J.J. McCarthy, who I think there's a lot of consensus that he has tools to be a good NFL quarterback, and that seems like the perfect kind of fit to have him sit behind Kirk Nasty.
From what basically from everything that I've read, it always comes down to footwork with all of these guys, which is kind of crazy that teams just aren't teaching footwork in the amateur levels, but people just get into bad habits, and when you're the best player on any team you've ever played on, then you can get away with those bad habits. But not in the NFL.
Well, and I that kind of goes. I mean, Heinrich Harburg last year, he's like 6'5", could not stop having passes batted down at the line of scrimmage. But like when he's playing at Kearney High School, that's not an issue. Also, we got the new pick. The New England Patriots are taking Graham Barton, top-rated center. So good on them. And I saw something that had like a percentage on like hits and misses in the first round, and centers hit at like a 93% clip.
Yeah, unless you're fucking Lloyd Cushenberry.
Well, he was a second round clip, and he was also pretty good.
Yeah, he
by
was.
the end.
By the end of his Denver, I just remember his rookie season. He played every single snap, but his grade was like in the 50s for the entire season, and that's all anyone talked about going into his second season. His second season was almost just as bad. But you're right. He did have a pretty good season this past year. I think he graded at like 83 for centers, which is pretty fucking high. So good for him.
But I was mistaken. It was Tampa Bay who picked Barton, not New England. Getting ahead of myself.
This guy. How many picks do we have left? This is 27. Please tell me it's 27.
So it will be pick 27 once they are done with this Jeopardy commercial and whatever charity story they have coming up.
And they got to get Sketch to come out and do an entire Twitch stream.
You know, I was watching an interview with him today with Theo Vaughn on his podcast. By the way, the top comment said this is like watching Theo Vaughn meet his. He meant to say the joke is autistic, but he spelled it out acoustic. Meeting his acoustic son for the first time. All-time top comment. But then Sketch revealed that he only streams like once a week now.
Interesting. I mean, they do a lot of IRL streams. I guess I don't know if I guess that might be a stream that counts. I don't know. That's weird. I've never really consumed Sketch's content. I just see him via clips I say on Instagram or when he was in the Barstool office or just shit like that.
Yeah, the clips are great, but I'm like, the whole thing is that he's a streamer. Holy shit, dude! What was that about? Oh no! So LeBron James got a hand on the ball from Jamal Murray, tipped it up in the air, and then Aaron Gordon comes in and reverse dunks it in. That's the sickest thing I've ever seen. But Jamal Murray got fouled before the shot.
Fuck. Aaron Gordon's awesome, dude. What a great trade that was.
Such a great fit.
And he's just a fucking because he'll play any role, and he's still fucking crazy athletic.
Yeah.
Like that play he made in that last game where Jokic was trying to do his patented, I'm going to go for a shot, get fouled, but then, the ball got away. He fucking bullied whoever it was on the sideline, got the ball, threw it over to fucking Michael Porter. Michael Porter 3 in your fucking face. That was awesome.
That was the silliest play I've ever seen. That would have broken my soul if I was a Lakers fan. That whole game.
Mm-hmm.
And that's been my favorite part about that is that, like, I'm cherishing every bit of any playoff run that Jokic is in. So winning in the playoffs is sick. 20-point comebacks is sick. Buzzer beaters sick as hell. But, like, seeing the way that Lakers fans were broken by that game, I mean, that's the greatest feeling of all time.
Lakers fans, son. Lakers players. AD and LeBron literally said during a quote they had in fucking preseason, "Oh yeah, just you wait. We're still waiting, boys. We're still waiting."
Magic Johnson was so distraught he couldn't tweet that night.
My man said, "This is the toughest. This is the toughest battle I've ever been through in my entire life." That's what he's saying. Okay, all right, Cardinals, let's go. Pick is in already. That's what I'm talking about.
We won't see it for 10 minutes.
That's fair. Fuck.
Let's see. Yeah, it's 10:19 now on the Central Timeline. Yeah, I knew that this would be a long stream, but I guess I didn't really. I've never really been this dialed in pick 1 through 32.
I'm always usually doing something else.
Game.
Yeah, I'm always usually doing something else.
Like whatever,
but honestly,
will tell me what I need to know.
We're kind of chilling it. We're kind of killing it.
I mean, this is great.
I mean, as far as like content goes, we had some people join in. Tyler.
Yeah, I thought we're gonna start to see him cry a little bit there.
Yeah, he did. That's why he had to trigger off the phone. He had to cry. Actually, it's good that Tyler's miserable. I think it's a good sign, if I'm being completely honest.
Oh, no, that pick that just came in, that was the Buccaneers. So, I guess now the Cardinals pick is in.
I was going to say. I think when the cheese picks comes up, we just end the stream.
Like, all right, that's it. You know, we don't need to.
That's
figure
the
out what's
first
going on.
round. Yeah, I need to see honestly, I need to see a summary because I have not been. I know that the picks have been coming in. I just have not been keeping track.
Yeah.
That's actually. Yeah, I guess.
One of the Oregon burners that I follow, the slander that Bo had to deal with at Auburn, the backlash from the media that. Oh, he's talking about all the guys. Poll by Andrew Mason indicates that Broncos fans think that it's an A or a B selection, which is way higher than I thought Broncos Twitter would give them. And it's also funny because like I'll open my phone and I'll see like really positive notes from like Adam Schefter and Robert Griffin III, but then like Broncos Twitter's like, I'm gonna jump off a building. I'm drinking bleach. I am so tired. Which is all I mean fair. But I don't think that they realize that we got QB3 yet. Big 12.
Yeah, they'll figure it out. It'll come out in the next couple days. We'll see a picture of the big board somewhere. I texted. I'm obviously on my propaganda tour, and I texted a buddy of mine, QB1. He sent back to me QBO1, QBO1. I love that, and I'm gonna use that.
What number do you think he's gonna wear? Zach Wilson took up 10, which feels
yeah.
like
What the
crazy.
fuck? Why did I just take 3? Like, why did I just take 3? Why do you need to take 10, dickhead?
Yeah, I thought that was crazy.
What was Nick's at Oregon?
He was 10 in college.
Oh shit, that's fun.
All 7 years.
3. Give him 3. Yo, fuck it. Unretire 7. Thoughts?
I mean, he's that good. He's that good. I mean,
by the way, I love Cooper DeJean to the Bills right here.
That'd be a good.
They
fit.
need a defensive back. That'd be a good fit. I know that they, obviously need a wide receiver, but it's a deep enough wide receiver class. You can get
Darius Robinson.
Darius Robinson, edge rusher from.
I think my guy might be checked out.
I don't blame him.
That.
I don't blame him. Yeah, but it's a deep wide receiver class, so they don't have to go and get one here. But Cooper DeJean, he's going to be gone by the time they pick again, and they do need defensive back help.
They also kind of need wide receiver help, don't they?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is like, but it's a deep enough wide receiver class to where they can go and get one later.
That's true.
At least in my humble opinion.
Or what you do is you take a receiver now who's going to be productive on like Cooper DeJean, and then you take TJ Tampa in round 2. Get the best quarterback out of the state of Iowa.
Just the fucking worst.
Oh no, the Chiefs just traded up.
Uh-oh.
And I think I know who they're going to target.
Who?
Lad McConkey from Georgia. Who's another tight end who's probably going to terrorize us for the next decade and a half.
Yeah, that's funny. Actually, he's in this mock draft for them drafting him at 32. So that's funny, actually.
What wide receivers are still available?
There's still some good ones. Dude from South Carolina is still available. What's his name? I was just looking at it.
They're taking
Xavier
Texas
Leggett.
wide receiver Xavier Worthy.
Oh,
he's the guy who ran like the 4.1, isn't he?
Yeah. Fuck, I forgot all about him. He's explosive.
Now that I got this inside beat, I'm going to text all my Chiefs fans, like, gosh, I hope the Chiefs trade up for Xavier. Whatever his fucking name is.
Worthy.
Praying the Chiefs traded up to take Xavier. Brooke won't buy it. He knows they got the sauce.
Mm-hmm. Just tell him to shut his stupid fucking mouth.
Do you ever play Settlers of Catan?
I played once, the board game.
I love it.
Isn't it? Yeah, it was fun to learn how to play. I got kind of into it by the end.
I got the mobile app on my phone. I got a notification that I've played 150 games since downloading
shit.
it.
I didn't realize. Does it cost money?
No, there's a free version, so you get like one game a day again, and then I eventually bought the $5. Oh, let's go.
Oh yeah. Did you see the same thing I did?
No, my Chiefs friend
Oh.
was like, "Oh, please no." So I'm in his head. I'm in his head. Xavier Worthy is such a great pick for them, but I'm in their head. Let's go, dude.
So this is from Andrew Mason on Twitter. Sean Payton on Bo Nix's private workout to Bill Belichick and Pat McAfee's show. Man, it was impressive. I just remember we got in the car afterwards and I just looked around and said, "Are you kidding me?" Everything I hear, I'm just more and more in.
Dude, he's
It's
the
crazy.
guy, man.
He's the guy. You know what? No, he got built up in Auburn. Things went bad. I'm not going to build him up too much. I'm just saying, like, unretire 7. That's all I'll say.
And by the way, he was fine at Auburn. Like, it wasn't like he was awful. Like, there were some awful college quarterbacks out there. And yeah, he didn't win a
they
national
respect him
championship at Auburn, but
he's also playing against fucking Alabama
yeah,
and like Georgia. Like, those are 2 great teams, and he was on Auburn.
like every quarterback outside of Cam Newton has also not won a national championship at Auburn in my lifetime.
Honestly, the only thing I hate about him is his age, but apparently that's like his best trait. So fuck yeah, the older the better. That's what I say.
For
older
a
the berry,
guy-
older the berry, the sweeter the quarterback.
Well, and for a guy to come in and be the guy game 1, yeah, I would like him to have as much experience as possible.
And
I
if he's
think that's
controlling
kind of
the offensive
theme.
line, like he says,
And yeah, and I think that's the theme with him is that his up here is what's gonna win ball games. He's
yeah,
not gonna
and he's
have,
athletic, and he's got arm talent.
he's got dots.
He does have dots. Let's look at his dots again. Let's just take a look at those dots. Where's my dot chart? I think he was is it 76 or 46? Oh, I'm nice.
I think what I'm gonna do with this ticker, because I'm cooked as far as like keeping up with it, so I think I'm just gonna fill it with Bo Nix propaganda.
I'm here for it. Actually, so Bo Nix is actually worse with no pressure than he is with pressure. Let's go. Fuck yeah.
That's so much. Wait, what'd you say?
Bo Nix is worse with no pressure than he is whenever he's pressured.
That's a good sign to me.
That's all I needed to hear. That's all I needed to read. Oh man. Well, he doesn't. His progressions are only 6 dots. His footwork is only 6 dots. But that's just. I mean, that's just experience. Yeah, that's just experience. Everywhere else, 8 dots. Everywhere. He could stand to climb the pocket more. He ranks number 1 out of all 165 qualifying quarterbacks in turnover worthy percentage. He's only had 1% of his throws be turnover worthy. Whatever that means, but I'm here for it.
And I mean, 45-3, and like I know you can't just go off of college stats.
Average time to throw 2.44 seconds. Brother. Adjusted completion percentage 85.4%. That's number 1. Yeah, he just takes sacks. His air yards. Well, that's just. I mean, at Oregon they ran a lot of line of scrimmage stuff, RPO stuff. So. His hand size is 10 inches and 10.125 inches.
I already got the Cowboys pick, and the Chiefs haven't even announced theirs yet.
Jesus
They're taking
Christ.
Oklahoma tackle Tyler Guyton.
Justin's love for football and the Chiefs got him through those treatments. Please welcome Justin to the stage, whose wish is to announce the first round draft pick for his beloved Kansas City Chiefs. I'd like all of you to join me in cheering on Justin.
No, I don't want to. Cheeseaholic or nobody.
No kidding.
The Buffalo Bills have traded the 28th pick to the Kansas City Chiefs. With the 28th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the back-to-back
And then I just hit him with the God is good message, just to really get into his head. Now I'm in his head. It's over for Shane.
Hey, Shane. Sorry, Slime. All right. Top overall available players right now. Cooper DeJean, number 1. Jerzon Newton, defensive tackle from Illinois, number 2. Nate Wiggins, defensive back from Clemson, number 3. Kool-Aid McKinstry, defensive back from Alabama, number 4. And number 5 is Xavier Leggett from South Carolina, wide receiver. So after run exclusively on offense in the first round, we see some defensive players taken. A lot of the top remaining players are defensive players and wide receivers. So
Also want to throw out Lamar Jackson was the 6th quarterback taken in 2018. Dan Marino was the 6th quarterback taken in his draft.
okay,
I mean, legend stuff.
Mm-hmm. Legend stuff. That's stuff legends are made out of. God, I can't wait to get something to eat.
From Kirk Cousins. Yes, it was a big surprise. We had no idea this was coming. The truth is the whole league had no idea this was coming. We got no heads up. Kirk got a call from the Falcons when they were on the clock. That was the first conversation that they had had. That's not great.
It's not great, but also he has the guaranteed money. So, and he hasn't really played with the team yet. They don't really owe him shit.
That's true. That's true, but
yeah, it's getting the relationship started off on a wrong foot. Don't get me wrong, but I mean, it's not like they had to run it by him. What was he gonna say? No, or did they not do it?
And that's true, but I think also for him to come out and say that, because he feels like a good man. This is not what I thought they were gonna do. I wish they would have done something else, but I'm a team guy. That doesn't feel very team guy-esque.
Yeah. That's a good point. Trouble in Paradise? I had a thought in my head just a second ago and I forgot what it was. Fuck. I'll think of it later. I forgot what it was. I forgot what I was going to say.
I mean, what were we at? Pick 28. We still got an hour and a half. 29.
Oh, yeah. I'm just seeing those quotes right now.
So it sounds like the Broncos weren't trying to trade up all the way to 10, but the Raiders were likely trying to get a quarterback.
Chris Sims called Bo Nix to the Broncos ever since the Combine. Whatever that means. Chris Sims is a good quarterback evaluator, so I'm here for it. I just love there's just nothing but good things people are saying on the timeline about Bo Nix.
And
I know that it's my timeline, it's geared towards me, but
well, and somebody that I do trust with Broncos Insight, Benjamin Albright, he shared some screenshots of him kind of breaking this down at 12. Said I'm not 100% sure that happens at 12, talking about drafting Bo Nix, but I think they're going to come away with him in their draft. And then he says at 2:32 p.m., he's QB3 on their board, which that kind of felt like smoke to me at first, but I'll chalk that up as a win.
Mm-hmm. No, I mean, if they weren't trying to trade up, that's exactly what it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, and if that's the case, like, how do you think the Vikings figured out? Like, how does that work in the war room? Do you think like the Raiders are trying to trade up? Do you think the Vikings have an idea? Do you think like they're guessing? Like, how does that? How much knowledge? How much insider knowledge? Like, do the Jets call the Vikings too? See what they can get?
That's kind of how I envision it going. Is that the Raiders are on the phone like, hey, what? Here's what we'll do to get up to 10, get all the way back in the top 10. Let's not forget that.
All the way back up in the top 10.
And then, I mean, probably while they still have the Raiders on the phone, they're like, let's give Minnesota a call.
But I just assume jumping 3 spots, right, from 13 to 10, 3 or 4 spots, you probably could have got more out of the Raiders than the Vikings. That's the only reason that what you're saying makes sense, and I do agree with you. But that's just where all they really got was a 4th and a swap of firsts.
But then, I mean, you still pick at 11 instead of 13.
Yeah.
So that has value to it. So I mean, if all things are equal, I, probably rather stay. It's not all the way in the top 10 like the Vikings had to trade up for, but
yeah, they gave away. They just like blew their load to get into the top 10.
Can't believe it.
Just take the 5th quarterback and not the 3rd quarterback.
But J.J. McCarthy in Minnesota probably works a lot better than J.J. McCarthy at the Raiders. So I think that would have been fun.
Ooh, let's play a fun game. Who do you think the Broncos would have drafted if John Elway was still the general manager? Which quarterback?
Oh, man. Well, first of all, I'd have to assume that they were drafting higher.
Top 5, yeah, for sure.
Top 5.
Top 5. Let's say they're pick 5, so they would have missed out on the top 3 quarterback sweepstakes.
I think you would have traded the Hall to get Drake May.
Yeah, agreed.
I think you would have traded all the way up to 1 and then still pick Drake
just
May.
to get Drake May. I think it's a smart assumption. It's reasonable. Yeah, Drake May 6'4", 230. Oh my god. Even actually Jay Daniels 6'4" too. I actually didn't realize that. He's sneaky. Yeah, Bo Nix is only 6'2". Joe Milton 6'5", 235. No, that's our quarterback.
Yeah.
We're taking him top 5. We're taking him top 5. No doubt in my mind, dude.
Nah, we would probably reach and get not Dallas
Jack
Turner,
Plummer,
but probably
6'5".
The next like some eventually
the
middle
other
of
guy.
the road linebacker, and then we trade back into the first round to get Joe Milton.
Remember when we traded back in the first round to get Tim Tebow?
That was crazy.
That was surprising. We were done, and then all of a sudden, fucking Trey Williams comes on. Oh, you're gonna like this one.
I did like it at the time.
I did too. Honestly, still do. I see those highlights, and it was a fun time. It was so funny. The football I was watching was so fucking shitty, but goddamn it, were they fun? Was it a fun time?
The last
fun. 10 minutes of every single game. Dude, by the way, did you watch that fucking Demaryius Thomas highlight video that I sent?
Yeah, with Kyle Orton.
Kyle Orton made that throw, dude, against Darrelle Revis. I had no fucking idea. I would have thought I thought it was Peyton Manning the entire time. No, fucking. Then he said he was a rookie, and I was like, rookie? Kyle Orton.
Yeah. What a time.
Demaryius Thomas was so fucking good, though.
He was.
He was just an acrobat. The things he could do, he had such a big body, but he could just do so many different things.
And like his but before he passed, like his reputation was so slept on. Because one, he had Tim Tebow, so it was like he catches 2 passes a game, except for that one play against the Steelers, of course. The Ravens select cornerback Nate Wiggins. Good call if you're going to go corner. And then Peyton Manning comes to town, and then he gets all the credit, even though Demaryius Thomas was still a monster.
Yeah. No, yeah, him, fucking Eric Decker, Julius Thomas.
Sprinkling astronaut helmet Wes Welker.
And then go and get discount Wes Welker, Brandon Stokely again, which I love. Brandon Stokely and the Broncos is one of my favorite receivers of all time.
For sure.
So is this pick 30 or 31?
think pick 30.
Yeah, I see it's the 49ers. I didn't think the 49ers had a first round pick. Must have been wrong.
Yeah, that's pick 30, 31. Okay, so yeah, it was the Chiefs that traded with the Bills. And I gotta say, if you're the Bills, like even if it makes sense draft room wise, I don't think you can trade with the Chiefs.
Yeah, they're your mortal enemy until you beat them in the playoffs one time.
Because in a world where like the Bills pick is kind of mid, and then Xavier Worthy turns out to be another Tyreek Hill, I
Hold on,
mean,
I need to inject this video into my veins. Belichick critical of Drake May after Patriots selection.
let's go, dude.
Apparently, he was on the Pat McAfee live show, which I didn't realize we were going up against McAfee.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what, we got 11 viewers right now. I feel way better now that we're up against McAfee. McAfee got Sean Payton on too. Like that's the
Yeah.
show.
Well,
We're
Sean
talking like
was going to come on ours, but I told him, hey, not tonight. Maybe tomorrow night.
yeah, you probably give Pat the views. You know things are
Well, yeah. He needs to get in a room with Bo Nix so they can start, building a
yeah,
championship caliber offense.
right. But yeah, we're talking ESPN or NFL Network. Yeah, Pat McAfee's kind of the answer.
Mm-hmm. That's fair.
I think it goes Sprinkles, McAfee, and then yeah, we can split hairs between ESPN and NFL Network.
Oh, he's lazy. Bill Belichick hates this guy. Oh, I remember what I was going to say now. How crazy is it? Going back to the Falcons and Kirk Cousins and then them surprising the entire league. How crazy is it that Arthur Blank listened to a direct rival of his, another owner in the league, to say, hey, don't hire that guy that's won us 6 Super Bowls. Don't hire him because it's not going to end well, just like every other single fucking relationship in the NFL. All right, cool, whatever. So listen to him, hire somebody else, fine. And then he just goes and fucking just keeps it to himself the entire fucking time. It's like, well, and then just drops Michael Penix on everyone's head without saying anything. That guy's an idiot.
Yeah, what a crazy ride to be a Falcons fan. And I mean, it's right, like to not draft or not to hire Bill Belichick, but to hear that from Robert Kraft.
Yeah, to do it because Robert Kraft told you not to. Fuck that.
I'm harsh on Bill Belichick, but I do think it would be very funny for him to come back into the league. Maybe he'll get the Panthers job next year just so he can shit on the Falcons twice a year. That would be fun to me. I can get behind that.
I mean, at this point, I don't even know why Bill would want to come back and coach.
And I don't think he will, but I think it'd be fun if he did.
It's really just going to see how comfortable he feels in like September, or October even. It's like, actually, I'm good, Or if he's just like chomping at the bit, like wishes he was, back in it. He's still scouting and doing all that shit.
Also, out of all like the media outlets for him to be buddy with, Pat McAfee is an interesting one.
Why do you say that?
It seemed like two different energies. Like I would imagine him coming on like
you say that, but
NFL countdown.
We're talking about Saban too. What are you eating? Oh, is the wrap still in there? I just want to bite. I will if the draft ever ends. Maybe starve to death.
We're almost there. 49ers are taking Florida wide receiver Ricky Pearsall. That doesn't sound like a real name. That sounds like a Madden name, like an auto-generated.
It's not Purcell. It's Pearsall.
Pearsall, P-E-A, Pearsall.
That's crazy.
I don't know. I mean, I guess we can listen to the broadcast in 15 minutes. They'll announce it.
Pearsall. Yeah, you're right. I'm seeing it right here.
Whatever it is.
Ennis Rakestraw Jr. That's the guy from Missouri. Keep an eye on him. He's fucking electric.
Let's go. But so this probably means that the Niners are dishing out Brandon Ayuk.
They've been talking about it. They were talking. Apparently, they were floating him or Deebo Samuel as potential trade bait to move up into the draft. Obviously, nothing came to fruition. Actually, that's the one big takeaway. No, like big blockbuster trades that everyone was predicting. Again, that happens every single year. I feel like where everyone's expecting all the trades and then nothing gets done.
Yeah. But there's a lot of smoke, especially with like the Patriots at 3. That would have been crazy.
Yeah, I really thought the Cardinals controlled had the draft in their hands essentially. Like they
Yeah,
could have
and I
went
think,
anywhere. Yeah, they do need weapons, and they got a weapon for sure.
and that's a tough spot because it sounds like they really loved Marvin Harrison, which is good on them. So they probably didn't want to fall too far back into the draft to where somebody else was going to take him.
Yeah,
But then for anybody else to outside of that range to come in at 4 would have had to deliver just like a king's ransom. And at that point, you're doing that for J.J. McCarthy.
yeah, true. And that's what I really love. And we've talked about it all night, but I'll just say it again. And it's like all the homerism aside, all the jokes aside, Bo Nick, like obviously they were very impressed with him and they didn't give up anything to give him except for their own draft pick. That's a win for me. Like it sounds like he was their guy going into it. So perfect. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Because what I really just didn't want to have happen is them to trade up. Because they have such few draft assets. And I feel like the last thing you want to do when you get a young quarterback is to immediately strip all of the potential for getting him weapons and setting him up to succeed.
Panthers just traded up.
Okay. Are they going to go quarterback here? I feel like that's a movie when you come up from 33 to 32.
Were they 33? Yeah, they were.
So that'd be very funny.
They were 33, but they didn't give up their 33rd pick to get this trade done.
Oh, so they're going to go back to back here, huh?
Yeah, this one and then tomorrow. That's odd. What the fuck are the Bills doing? I guess they don't. I guess they don't
They
like
probably
anybody.
need depth now. Probably just looking to kind of reload that way. There's probably no like star potential available now where they come in and like a Stephon Diggs replacement, but now you just need quality.
What is keeping people from drafting Cooper DeJean? Like actually,
football ability.
Like actually,
the Panthers are taking wide receiver Xavier Legette. So no first round for Cooper DeJean. Shocker. If only there was somebody predicting that.
Such a fucking dick. I want a serious answer though. Why are people staying away from him?
This feels like a
injury prone
maybe as part of it because he got tore up pretty bad at the end of the season, right?
Yeah.
So there might be some worries about that. And I know if you ask 32 NFL scouts, they're going to say this has nothing to do with it, but he is a white cornerback.
Jason Sehorn, Riley Moss, Cooper DeJean.
Yeah, they're not. Yeah, that's not an elite group of cornerbacks.
But he has the impressive ability to flip his hips and accelerate for his size.
And like he has everything that you need in a cornerback. But I think their optics matter in something like that. And you're like, can I picture him being a shutdown corner? I don't know.
But he could play anywhere. Like I'm reading his scouting report right now. Like he could play slot, safety. He could play outside. And he's got the skills and the tools to be impactful at every single one of those positions.
Yeah, I mean he's a ball player, that's for sure. Maybe everybody's just so offended that that he said he could be Clayton Clark 101.
Maybe that's it.
And so the Bills acquired. So the Bills did get pick 33.
Okay.
141 in the 5th round for 32 and a 6th round pick.
Well, the pick is in. Well, that's good. Well, while they decide the last pick, let's just do a quick, I don't know, I mean, we've been talking about winners, we've been talking about losers, we've been talking about surprises. Obviously, Michael Penix was a surprise. Is there anybody that hasn't come off the board yet that you're surprised about? Obviously, I've been talking about Cooper DeJean a lot.
I am actually surprised that Cooper DeJean didn't go. Um, I am surprised that he didn't go. Boy, it's tough to really list a surprise bigger than Michael Penix Jr. And I think that's going to be the big talk, which is nice because then it kind of alleviates the pressure on Denver. Oh, well, if it doesn't work, it's a 6 quarterback league. Who cares? So I think that helps. Um, yeah, I'm looking at the best available here. Nobody's really jumping out at me as far as like, man, I can't believe they're still around. Kool-Aid McKinstry, uh, probably a first-round talent, but of course, the Jones. Still a whole lot of. Oh yeah, no, okay, that's on me. Because I had it the filter selected offensive tackles. Oh yeah, Kool-Aid McKinstry, Lad McConkey, the wide receiver from Georgia.
Yeah,
Your Rakestraw fella.
yeah. He's my guy to watch out for day two. I think he's whatever team gets him, that's going to be a steal.
Edrin Cooper. I think as you mentioned earlier, if he was Goonan Cooper, he would have gone top 10. But
that's facts, though.
we talked about fat. I think whoever ends up with TJ Tampa will be pretty happy.
Yeah.
Not that I thought that he was a first-round pick by any means, but I think he'll probably end up going late second round. So whoever ends up there will be pretty great.
You gotta love a cornerback whose arms like drape all the way down to his knees.
And the best quarterback available, Spencer Rattler, Michael Pratt. They'll probably be gone by the time the Broncos come up next.
Darn.
Which then, I know it. Which then, I mean, that kind of makes you feel good that like if they needed to get a quarterback, I think that was absolutely the vision.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this is funny. Matt Miller's pro comp for Spencer Rattler, Zach Wilson.
I saw that.
That's
I'm reading that right
now. So if you did need a quarterback that you wanted to start this year, you had to take him. It is what it is.
Yeah, it's funny to say, but the Broncos, they played the draft perfectly, and that was just by doing nothing, letting the draft come to them. They didn't panic. They didn't do anything because I mean, it could have been really easy to panic, especially at 10. But they stood pat. I'm surprised the Raiders still didn't try to come up to. I guess they would have had either trade with the Broncos or trade with the Jets, but the Jets obviously didn't want to go back to 13 anyway. So yeah, I guess the Raiders were fucked anyway.
Yeah, which that's a win to cuckold them.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I guess it doesn't much matter if Nick turns out to be a bust, but I of course, like, I'm gonna push this agenda, of course, but I do feel good about Bo Nix. I feel like that's because I also don't think that there was anybody at 12 that felt like a surefire home run, like game changer.
Mm-hmm.
But if you can get a good quarterback, and I don't think the ceiling for Bo Nix is very high, but if you can just get a quarterback who's as good as Russell Wilson was last year production wise, I think that's a huge win.
Yeah, I respect that take. I would like them to be a little bit more productive, but for me, it's Russell Wilson. He was just really fucking frustrating on third downs. It seems like he never knew what was going on. Everything was just always off schedule. We were always behind the sticks, and it just got so fucking frustrating watching him play. When you have a veteran quarterback like that, you go get a veteran quarterback like that. If his mind, I mean, if his arm is, if his legs are gone, that's fine. But you want the mind to be there. The mind just wasn't there. It seemed like.
Yeah, and I think that was, at least for me, probably the most disappointing part of the Russell Wilson experiment is I mean, we knew that he was limited, like arm strength wise, and that he wasn't gonna be Patrick Mahomes, but I would have liked him to be a little bit sharper throughout his time, especially with Sean Payton coming in. And I guess he was so much better last year than the year before, but it just wasn't enough.
Yeah, not at all. Well, we've been talking about the draft for 4 hours. Look at us.
That's impressive.
Dude. Yeah, man. That's the first round of the NFL draft in the books. This is going to be talked about in Song and Story. Tyler can't say shit to us now. Brandon, any final thoughts before we wrap it up?
Now this was great. Should we come back tomorrow for the second and third?
Absolutely not.
I do have a feeling that the second and third. So if this took 4 hours, I got a feeling that will take like 6 hours for 2
No,
whole
honestly,
rounds.
I think those 2 rounds take 4 hours. I think it's the same amount of time. That's my prediction.
Yeah, that's not bad. Oh, the Nuggets are running away. Let's fucking go, dude.
Yeah, who would have
Take their
thought that?
souls.
Let's go, buddy. Well, for everybody at Cornerstone Connection, actually, I do want to thank Matt Levitan for hopping in. I want to thank Brooke Byrne for hopping in. I want to thank Tyler Sprinkle for hopping in, even though it's his fucking podcast too. Thanks for making the time, I guess. So for Brandon Shanahan, Brett Sprinkle, thanks.
You got to squeeze us in.
Yeah. For Brandon Shanahan, Brett Sprinkle, thanks for watching. Please, again, Cornerstone Connection, like, subscribe on YouTube, Spotify. We're going to get some more details about making possible accounts for this podcast as too. Just get more content out there. But thanks for everybody hopping in. Honestly, we had a fun. This was actually a lot easier than I thought it was going to be going into it. It was good talking ball with you, Brandon. I had a good time. So
yeah, this is great.
All right, have a good night, brother. Peace, everybody.